What's up?
I forgot to hit go live for like 30 seconds, so I'm going to abbreviate it.
People were entertained by that overly long intro.
It wasn't overly long for everyone else, just me and you.
It puts you to sleep. I think there's something in that song that just makes you go.
I don't know, dude. We've had like 20 people comment asking what the song is because they want.
What's the song?
I don't remember the name of it. It's some free shit.
Put you to sleep?
No, it's off of YouTube. Hang on. I don't know, dude. Let me find it. Oh shit! Where is it? Downloads. Blue Mood by Robert Munzinger.
Oh, that guy. I went to high school with him.
Sure.
That's like a name you went to high school with.
For sure.
Hey, did you hear Robert Munzinger?
Yeah.
He had sex with his teacher.
Oh no.
No, you're supposed to go, yeah.
No, you're not. Sexual assault is not funny.
Well, it was mutual. He said okay. He didn't complain.
Anyway, I'm not
even. That's totally.
Totally
Munzinger. That's such a Munzinger thing to do.
Such a Munzinger thing, yeah. Hey, Nicole, we see that you're listening. Welcome to the show. What's up, Josh?
Why are you listening to something when you're watching?
She's listening to us while she's driving.
No, I'm talking about Carlos.
Oh, I don't know. What is Carlos doing?
That is good. Between both Sunny Stits, that's magic. The other one's good, but that's.
What are you talking about, dude? I haven't caught up, I guess.
Listen, man, there were 2 Sunny Stitt records that came out for Record Store Day.
Oh yeah, yes. I like that one a lot. I streamed a little bit.
Baltimore one, not the live of Bubba's.
Yeah, the Baltimore one's sweet. I saw a guy complain about the sound or whatever.
On what?
The Baltimore one.
I mean, he is up front, but it's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, like the band sounds okay, and then when he steps up to the mic, man, holy shit, this horn sounds crazy. Of course, you have time to mix a cocktail.
Well, we don't. Yeah, no, they're rules. You didn't get the rules.
This isn't Nom. There are rules, man.
Just pour a bunch of Listerine in a glass with ice, man.
Ugh. You're convinced Joe Harley rides a Vespa?
Well, obviously you've never been around Santa Monica. I've never seen anyone on a Vespa in Santa Monica. Never. No? They have those electric scooters. People ride normal bikes in Santa Monica. I've never seen a Vespa or a normal motorcycle.
You want Mazzy to send you a drink, Malaya?
Yeah.
Hey, Cindy.
Malia, do you drink those like young people drinks? What are they?
White Claws?
Yeah, White Claw.
Ugh. I've actually looked for those that don't taste like shit.
Well, because they can't put liquor in them, so it's like malt liquor is the alcohol in it.
That part's fun. They just make them like fake sweet, you know? Like they're overly sweet, but it's fake sweet, so it's gross.
You look like you were a Zima guy back in the day.
No fucking way, man. My ex-boss was a Zima guy back in the day. And we went out to some... Listen, this is a funny story. We went out to this arcade. It's like an adult arcade or whatever. There's a bar. And they had Zima, and he drank like 6 of them and just like lost his fucking mind like it was 1995 all over again or something.
Well, when I was of the age of starting to drink, 15, they started selling those Long Island iced teas pre-mixed in a 5th bottle. We used to buy those.
Yeah. Would you have like a lady that would sell them to you?
I was this size when I was 15. I was I was about 6'3", 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
I thought it was older.
We had a lady when I was like 15, 16 that would sell anyone beer, right?
Yeah.
She wouldn't let you get more than a 12-pack though. Like we tried to go through the case. She's like, darling, what are you trying to do to yourself? No. Try to buy like liquor. She'd be like, no. You can only buy like a 12-pack.
What was the guy who wrote the song again's name? Waldziger? What's it?
Robert Munzinger?
That was his sister.
Yeah.
Munzinger, she sold alcohol to me.
Holy shit. I still need Nigeria too. I missed out on the restock.
Okay, listen. You and your miserable interview last night, did you hold his throat and say, "Where's Nigeria and where's Chet Baker Sings"?
No, because we're not dickheads. We didn't want to ask him stupid ass questions like that. So no, we did not.
Well, I know you're dickhead, so why didn't you?
No, we're not. I thought you're supposed to. You're shaking it instead of stirring it this time,
Yeah,
Mazzy?
you're doing it the wrong way, Mazzy.
Mazzy's fallen prey to the pressure.
Yeah. Hey, Mazzy could be on the Love Boat.
Yeah.
Well, you have a long way to go to catch up to me and Chris.
It's my springtime hat now. First time spring
Nice.
hat. So
I'm in my springtime hat.
get away,
What kind of hat is that, Mazzy?
It's just it's a version of a fedora, but it's a spring straw.
It's
straw.
Listen, Chris, it's Fedora by Munzinger.
Yeah, this one's made by Stetson. Stetson isn't always a cowboy hat. I'm not going to hurt myself.
And they also make a scent.
They make everything. Stetson's a brand, Everyone knows Stetson hats because of cowboys.
Yeah,
or cowboy hats, but they're not just that. So
that's fair, Joe.
Well,
cheers, everyone! Happy Friday!
Yeah.
Cheers to Mike, to Carlos. Boy, that Mambo King clip got me going today. When I forgot about that clip. What a great clip! I wonder if what's his name? Not Antonio Carlos. What's the guy that plays his brother?
What you mean?
I don't know the actor.
I know
Antonio Banderas.
No, his brother in Mambo Kings.
It's
Armando Sante.
Armando Sante, right?
Armando Sante.
I mean, he looks like he's really playing those things with Tito Puente.
I think that dude was like a method actor. Armando Sante.
So is that worth watching? That maybe I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Well, the interesting thing about it is, it was his first movie in Hollywood. He didn't know English. He learned all his lines phonetically.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Are you talking about Tito Puente or
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Oh wow! Here's an update on Munzinger.
Who directed that film again, Rob? I forgot.
Jeez, I have to think.
Okay,
yeah.
never mind.
Meisinger. Were you in a relationship with Munzinger, Nick?
Yes. When did you get that, Carlos? Have you just had it, or did you just get it
a long time ago? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit. Repress that. No one needs you to keep repressing all the stupid ass records you keep repressing.
They just
Who are you talking to?
The Tone Poet Gods.
Oh.
Hey, he's a friend of ours. Don't talk to him like that.
Look, you were begging him for 8 months to get on your stream.
Isn't he the nicest guy? Seriously.
No, for sure. Yeah, he's awesome.
I mean, I've talked to him a few times. I told you, like, when that Dylan box came out, all of a sudden, some Saturday for like an hour and a half straight, he was texting me, "Did you get the Dylan box yet? I'm listening to this." And he gets to another cut 10 minutes later. "Did you get?" I mean, because everyone thinks all I listen to is jazz, but he loves Dylan. He loves later.
That's awesome.
I thought that was really cool.
It is cool. No, we had a really good time.
He's not in charge of represses, right?
He's in charge of something.
He's not directly in charge. I mean, I bet you. You mean like?
I mean,
Chet Baker and all that.
He has what Don was his ear. I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, sure. If he said, "Look, we really need to go to this now," but they got the bean counters and people marketing and do that.
Yeah,
I don't know if he goes on press checks or print checks for the.
Hey, I want to bring. This is a good segue for one thing I want to talk about. So yesterday, I went to Record Safari's been parceling out these mosaic boxes. They got a big collection of them.
Did they sell mine yet?
Yeah, that was sold a while ago.
Okay.
Because on Record Store Day, they don't participate, so everything was like 30% off. So Mike got this, and he freaked out about it. And I'm not going to act like Mike about it, but it's pretty awesome.
But hasn't Mike only been into jazz for like 3 years or something? How does he know?
We know stuff, man.
I'm kidding. He knows a lot of stuff. Mike knows a fuck lot of stuff.
He's a good he teaches himself. Okay, so I did a little A/B between the Tone Poet. and the one in here, and it was interesting.
They're different, aren't they?
I think on the Tone Poet, he was brought up front, and the drumming kind of suffers a little bit on it. And on this, it's more even. I would say I might prefer this. It's a little more even with the sound, and the bass and the drum are a little more evened with the sax, the rest of the instruments. I'll have to do another listen, but it's funny that they're a little more muddied on here.
Well, you know what you know, the whole premise like of Tone Poet, like Music Matter Jazz, that he said on, you know, on that interview and my interview, they go after what he hears on the tapes, no matter, you know. So if people are used to, that's probably more like the original records. That was Michael Cascuna who did those, and he probably went for the sound of the records at the time.
I'll tell all of you, I do not know why this. He had a price for 125. It goes for more than that, but not a huge amount more. If you have like 250-ish or less, go get this, because True Blues on here in an analog version of that record. I think there was a Music Matters, right?
Oh, there is.
Yeah, but you can't. It's, you know, this is, and then the other one is hard to get, right?
I have True Blue, yeah.
But this is magic.
Isn't True Blue the one they copied Courtney Barnett on
the
cover?
I have a Scorpio of True Blue. I'm gonna sell him one of my auctions. So
You're selling fake records now, man?
listen, it's a Scorpio. It's licensed.
Is it? I don't know if that's really ever been figured out.
Is Jazz Fest this weekend in New Orleans? Ah, shit. Okay.
I got
Are there any jazz artists there, or is it all pop?
Can we tip in and give Mazzy a one-way ticket?
All right. Jazz Fest is great. I have a friend that's down there now. I need to get back. It's just, you know, it's overwhelming.
Yeah, it is.
I am selling that. I am probably going to sell this because
I'll buy it. I'll change my mind.
You did?
Yeah.
But you're really high right now. So are you?
I'm not really high yet.
I'm not high yet.
Hey, I don't want to go into what goes on behind the scenes before the show starts. But if I said what happened, you would go, "Yeah, he's really high."
That's true.
By the way, Malaya, I cannot send martinis to Missouri. There's probably some law that the government just, you know, they want to do a law against everything.
You just put it in a Ziploc bag and put it in one of your boxes.
Right.
Well, I hear the way you ship it would be fine.
Mike, have you ever been to the Blue Note Jazz Festival?
No, never. Nope.
Never. Okay.
But
you know about it?
No? Yeah. The only reason that I haven't been is, you know, they have the Blue Note Club here. So, I mean, I really jazz festivals. Yeah. Outside of New York, I don't think I've really been to that many jazz festivals.
Have you gone to the Newport Jazz Festival?
No. You know.
The Playboy Jazz Festival?
Yeah.
Come on.
Can they get the memory of
Give us something. Give us something, Mike.
Can they get the memory of
I'd
Bill
rather
Cosby out of that
go
place?
to the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival.
Got it. I don't disagree with you, actually.
You know.
Yeah.
Then then the Newport Jazz Festival.
Got it.
Yeah, but Bill Cosby used to host that all the time.
I'm sure he did.
Nick Anthony's my new best friend.
A lot of
I guess they have one in New York that's happening, and then they also have one in Napa that's happening.
Yeah,
and a bunch of people are going to be there. Robert Glasper is going to be there, and
is that at Mondavi?
I would check. I would check it out.
I forget. I think they're having it at a resort this year. So
they used to have all the wineries up Northern California, like out here. I haven't been to one yet, but St. Michel has a festivals and music and live music and stuff.
That'd be cool, man.
I've never been to the wine country here. I've been here 9 years, and I haven't been to Walla Walla. I don't know Washington wine. You know, I know Northern California.
That's the red part of the state, Mazzy.
I know, but the wine, you know how it is. But I used to go to Napa and Sonoma and, you know, Hillsborough, all that stuff
Yeah.
for decades.
You know, that's when you go to those wineries up there and they twist off the caps. They don't have corks.
Well, you know, they
Isn't
changed
Sutter Home or whatever?
that's a different
You
thing.
know what owns it?
Yeah, it's starting to change now.
There's a different logic to that, right, Mike?
Yeah.
This guy used to quarterback the Patriots. He has
I know. Yeah, he's a big wine guy.
Yeah,
Drew Brees.
Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah.
Bledsoe.
Or Drew Bledsoe.
It's good wine. It's very good wine.
I used to think Thomas Fogarty Winery was the Tom Fogarty from Creedence. I didn't know it was two different people. So I thought he started
a football coach as well that has a winery, Vermeer.
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 Yeah.
Does he cry over every bottle?
I'm surprised Wax didn't come out and say, you know, have you heard about the Jewish winery Schlemiel?
No, you're being funny, Mazzy, but about 6-7 years ago, about 6 or 7 years ago, Manischewitz was looking for a place to do their winery, and they chose Oxnard right out here, right next to where the new MoFi plant's going to be, because it was their closest proximity to kosher Jews who could come and work at the facility.
There you go.
In your face.
How is that wine? Is it any good?
No, it's like cough syrup or something.
Is it? Oh, okay.
It's like
Really
grape
sweet.
juice with a little bit of alcohol.
Like
in it.
Mad Dog, you know,
Really
Mad
sweet,
Dog
right?
Mad Dog 2020 is Mogan David. That's MD. Get it, Mogan David, Mad Dog. That's what they put the corner, the cheapo, you know, like Andy
I almost
Green
went to
Spring.
jail after drinking that.
Yeah,
Back in high school.
well, we had like Ripple and Andy Green Springs and the big
Got
jug.
all the Boone's Farm shit, like
Boone's Farm apple wine.
Matt,
That's how you get the teenagers hooked. You know.
Yeah.
Well, my parents had no trouble giving us Manischewitz.
Well, I hated Manischewitz, but they said you can drink as much as you want, but it's too sweet, and even if for a kid, it's too sweet.
Oh.
Come on, cough syrup's good. Have you ever had a tussin, ma'am? When you're in college, you pretend you're sick. You go to the
How come?
give you the Robitussin.
Hey, Chris, how come on the Jazz Bums there's only one bum tonight?
Mike has family stuff to do, and Felipe said he's going to be late because he's like, I don't know, getting a pet.
So you're like the head bum here.
Actually, Felipe was invited out to California by a certain someone.
Probably so, yeah.
Hanging out.
No, my luck, it's probably right.
Mm-mm-mm.
I was just glad we didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't feel like we asked anything.
bosses.
I was just glad we didn't ask anything stupid.
I got three.
It was a good interview.
I got 3 freebies in the mail today, and one of which I have the first 2 volumes. And let's see, one of which it's a label, and one of which you showed today, volume 2, and I have volume 1 and 2, but I've been waiting to buy volume 3, Carlos. But this is Pacific Breeze number 3.
Oh yeah.
I have the first 2, and I kept waiting to buy this. And Light in the Attic just sent me a new package, and they sent me this.
Oh, nice.
And I love it's just Japanese city pop. It's a double album.
Yeah.
They're kind of kitschy records, but I like them. They're really fun records.
They are fun.
Yeah,
you and Michael have lots to talk about.
Yeah,
well, Michael. Yeah, but I've had those before I met Michael. I had the first volume, but I like these. I love the cover.
Yeah.
So they distribute these out of Seattle.
What else did they send you?
They sent me. They're doing this series, and some people say, "Oh, I can get those records cheap. I got them free." So, but they're doing this whole Nancy Sinatra revival thing that Nancy is part of, actually, in a way. And this one I've never had. This is the second Nancy and Lee Hazelwood. I love Lee Hazelwood stuff. So
yeah,
these just arrived today. And this, I remember hearing about this band in the 90s. I don't think I've ever heard it. Acetone. And Acetone is kind of they're kind of like psychedelic spiritual soul, and they would open for Mazzy Star and all these records, all these late bands like the Verve and those kind of things. And this is sort of a comp plus like 9 outtakes. So anybody know about Acetone? I've heard their names, but I'm not quite sure if I've actually heard of them.
Well, there's a few acetones in the peanut gallery.
Anyway, that was really great of Matt there at
Yeah.
yes.
Hey, Matt, spread the wealth.
Well, they're Seattle, they're Seattle-based reissue label.
There's
Not just
nothing worse than Mickey's Big Mouth, man. That shit was gross.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
They're morphine. They also the one. I think they're not available anymore, but they did the Betty Davis records too, the reissues of the Betty Davis.
Yeah, I have one. I have one of them.
Those are great, and they have a license for just so long. A lot of this stuff, so they do the Lou Reed stuff. Yeah,
I think I sold it.
What?
The Betty Davis. I think I sold it. I don't know. It just wasn't for me, I guess.
Acetone is big theater. I know what acetone is. Okay, joke. Ha.
Listen, Nick Pantasy's a practitioner. It's when you go up to someone and you go,
Hey,
"Can I listen
John
to your
Bandy? Hey, John Bandy, I sent you.
album?"
I have a question for John Bandy. I'm sorry to take up your space here.
It's fine.
I sent you. I don't have those two records, Prime records, but I questioned. I'm missing one of the records, or I don't know which the other one. Anyway, look at the inbox at PayPal. I asked you a question there. Sorry. And respond.
I'm so glad we can make these personal connections here on the.
It's funny. I don't know John Bandy personally, except for being on the streams. He just seems like the normalest guy in the vinyl community. He just seems so down to earth, so straight ahead, not like some wanker like the rest.
Prove Mazzy wrong, John Bandy, please.
Yeah. But anyway.
So yes, did he's asking a question, or did I order any records from the Joe
they got them. They got all those records early.
Yeah, we did.
They bought them out from beneath you people.
That's not true. We haven't even bought any of them yet.
I had 3 or 4 of the records
That's
he
cool.
suggested. So.
Yeah, I ordered all but one of them, I think. So
which one you didn't know? Which one that you did not order?
The one I lied to Joe and said I already had on the way, which was the Jim Hall and Ron Carter. I had it. I had it in a cart that I'd ordered, and then the main record I wanted, the guy didn't have, so I canceled the order, and I feel like an idiot.
They
did. I thought they did 2 or they do 3 albums together.
They did them a series, yeah.
But apparently that one's the best one.
That is the best.
I did get this one today, though.
That's
Nick Rudeau. No, you're not normal. And I used to think Mark Glassman was normal until he started commenting around here. So he's not normal anymore.
Oh no, he's
he used to be normal until a few weeks ago.
He's trouble.
I got this one in today, though.
So here is that an OG steeplechase, or is that one of the reissues?
No, it's OG. Oh, it's a US OG, whatever. No,
yeah, because those steeplechase that you can get now sound they're horribly pressed.
This one sounds great. It's a really good record. I mean, it's just it's just Archie and Horace playing together. It's really beautiful.
There are 2 albums that they did. I have both. They're awesome.
Yeah, it's all like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to buy any more of those steeplechase. I listen to them, and they're not very good pressings. But I'm not going to buy re-buy those records anywhere else.
If you go for the OG steeplechase, the problem is those Chet Baker OGs are expensive.
Yeah,
right.
Maybe somebody else will do them well
OG
at some point.
needs to do what all the other ones are doing and go, hey, our albums are really well recorded. Let's go the audiophile route.
I mean, which steeplechases are you? There, there are 2. They're the one there. They do have some that come out of Germany.
I don't know where else are they pressed, because I've been like Amoeba has a ton of them now. I actually bought the Archie Shep, and I couldn't get it clean.
Right?
Yeah, it's just nasty sounding. Where I don't think they're being pressed in the U.S.
So, Carl, you had the same experience? They were not good?
No, mine.
Yeah, I didn't like them.
Yeah, you bought some that were fine?
Yeah, I mean, I think my Archie Shep is I forgot what they call it, but it's out of Germany, and that's fine, and it's not one of the original pressings, but most of the ones I have are original.
I'll tell you that although the Billy Harper one that they just put out.
Mm-hmm.
That was okay. That was fine, but I'm sure it's pressed at the same plan as the other ones are. Paper sleeve, it just wasn't good. So yeah, I was not happy about that.
And then I think I have another Shirley Horn that's also a repress from Germany, and that's fine too, because I have a bunch of the original Shirley Horns on Steeplechase, because that was a label that sort of rebooted her career.
I mean, it says Denmark on the back, but
I want that record
too.
I want that record. It's a great record. The pressings are horrible.
Right? Yeah, it wasn't. It was pretty noisy vinyl.
Yeah. Somebody else saying that the
Japanese pressing is horrible too. So,
thank you, Bandy. Okay, I got it now. I didn't write your name on that one. Thank you. I got it.
Damn it, Mazzy.
No, but you do. It's funny. I want to say I thank Rob, because when you have that third wheel that's taking notes and everything, it's hard to do it at once. And the Johnny Cash.
Hey, listen, we don't know what we got until it's gone. Sing that country song.
Thank you.
Wait, hey, let me know when you get some more jazz albums from the dude.
Let's have a preview, please.
Can I show some albums that I got picked up?
Of course you can.
What are you going to do for 3 hours or 4 hours here? You might as well show something.
Hey, my hair's long. Oh,
is that a Fleetwood Mac? Oh, I thought it was. Never mind.
This I found.
Look like Fleetwood Mac. I look like Christine McVie.
No, peripherally, I saw a penguin instead of a woman standing there.
No, you know who you look like? You look like Munziker.
No, I don't. Take that back.
I was at Permanent Records and I picked this up. I saw this Larry Young record. It was way lower than it goes for. It had schmutz on it, but it cleaned right off after ultrasonic.
Schmutz.
This is not bad. He's on here.
Tell me it was good.
It's good. It's not bad. There's one singing on here. My Funny Valentine. Does anyone know that singer?
Who?
Where?
Althea Young? Oh,
yeah.
No.
But
why are your eyes so closed looking? You.
What's the matter?
Oh, your eyes look kind of squinty.
Dude, you're high. I'm sure. I'm very surprised my head makes a normal shape to you.
Hey, Patty, Mark Allman's a UK band, a UK fusion kind of jazzy rock band from England.
This is the second week in a row I found a mint Pacific Jazz on red vinyl, and it's this was the first pressing.
Oh,
they did a lot of Fantasy, and Pacific Jazz did a lot of red vinyl. This thing sounds amazing. I got a Gerald Wilson. I don't have the Tone Poet. It sounds amazing too, but this really sounds good.
What year is that?
1960, 62, 60.
Okay.
Cover looks really nice too.
This doesn't go for a lot of money. I mean, I'm on a big Sunny Stitt buying spree.
Yeah, I want to start.
Get all those right now. Get all the Muse ones. I do have one I'm going to sell in the auction. It's one of his Cobblestones with Roy Brooks.
Okay. So you're only here about selling records, Rob, right?
No, I'm here about making you look like a toad. I picked this up. This is the DMMs. I thought were done by the French. I know the U.S. versions were DMM.
Ribbit.
But they called theirs Audiophile Edition. This does sound really good. And Pee Wee Marquette, he's on here with his.
And now introducing from the stage, and gets the names wrong. Yeah.
So this was a record store day that Jaron, a cool dude, Jaron, who's a VC, watches the streams, picked this up for me. This is really good too. Chris has it. It's kick-ass vinyl.
That's cool vinyl. Yeah.
Yeah, but this does really sound good, and it's a killer lineup. It really is.
Is yours noisy at all?
I didn't clean it. Yeah. It wasn't. There was a speck here and there. I'll probably run it through the thing. But I recommend if you can go get it. That wasn't easy to find.
No, I think it's better than the one from last year too. I think.
I think the other one's more jazzy. The cool thing about the one from last year is Herbie Hancock has a alias on it.
That's true. Oh, I can't wait for that to come in.
You got it?
Shout out to Loki. Loki picked this up for me.
Nice.
So my first impression is this cover is like twice as thick as this Stoughton. It's outstanding.
Let's see it.
It is crazy heavy.
Show us how thick it is, Rob.
Listen, don't do a Munzinger to me. I mean, that's pretty thick.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yep.
It's made out of plywood.
Solid. You can't bend this.
Is it matte?
It's
Like
matte.
matte?
It's tip on.
Wow, nice.
That's homeless quality.
It has this door, like they put on for your protection on the toilet.
Yeah.
This sash. But here's the piece of shit about this. There's only one big negative. You go through I don't want to take the sash off, but the inner's printed with Yusuf Lateef on it. It's really nice. They stuck the record in this plastic printed shit. No even a paper sleeve. No polyline sleeve. If you're going to make an audio file, this is Bernie Grumman did this. Sounds awesome. They recreated the label. It's outstanding. You go to all this trouble, pay all this money for this jacket, and don't put it in a polyline sleeve?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, come on. Get off your high horse on the polyline.
Well, isn't it time
$40 record, man. Come on.
Yeah, they should. I mean, the thing is, I agree that they should because you're spending that money.
Yeah.
But it's not really a big deal, is it?
Yes.
Nobody, up until the last 10 years, no one ever talked about it.
No, I understand.
Well, we talk about it now, Mazzy. It's okay.
There are records I buy and I go, okay, like this. It was a paper sleeve. There are records I get or I expect, okay, paper sleeve.
I get it. I get it.
They went to all the trouble to do this, to recreate it.
Well, that's the thing. It's the stupid part about it that why don't they just go that little extra thing? If they're trying to be premium, you might as well go the whole way. I agree there, but I don't think ultimately it matters. But I go back and forth on this issue, but I get it. I know what you're talking about.
These sleeves are really weird that came with this.
Yeah.
They're not poly.
Oh, no. Those are
They're
like the old, I think they discolored the vinyl or something.
No, those are the pink ones they used to do.
Them out. Yeah.
I did too.
Some of them, as I said in my video, I think 2 are out of the 5 of the, I think the Canadian company, the reel to reel have paper sleeves.
Hey, Bandy, it's not bad. It's not, what I don't like is like traditional singing, like in the lyrics are very dated. It's more like atmospheric vocals on the album. So I'm cool with it.
So you don't hate the human voice?
I hate your human voice.
Tough shit.
No, it's good.
I've got a record that's got vocals on it. You want to see it?
Do we have a choice?
No, not at all. This came in. I got about 10 records from this guy. And he said they were all near mint, and then they were all VG++, so it's like cool. But this is a Clifford Jordan on Muse. It's called Remember Me.
Nice. And it's got vocals on it?
I don't know what the hell it's got all over it. I mean, I'm guessing this is a picture of his grandmother. You should make jokes about his poor grandmother. How dare you? But yeah, so it's got him on it. Wilbur Ware on bass. A bunch of some guys I don't know these guys like Ray Burroughs on trumpet. Anyway, a bunch of people. Then Boo Boo Monk, Barbara Monk's on here. That's what I thought was cool. So she sings on here, and then Donna Jordan, which I'm guessing is his wife or something, sings on here, and another lady named Terry Clare. Yeah, it's a really good record. I don't like it as much as some of the other Jordan stuff I got, but it's good. Does anybody else have this one?
No.
No?
Not even close.
Well,
I do have two Muse Clifford Jordan records.
Which ones?
I don't know. What do you want from me?
I don't know.
Because I took the gummy the same time you did. I'm starting to lose.
Well, I think I took 2 accidentally.
Oh, I just noticed Felipe's. Felipe, have you been here the whole time? No.
No, I just got in. Yeah, I'm used to it. I can never speak anyway. So
congratulations on. I love that discussion with Joe. Isn't he the greatest guy?
Yeah, it was very nice. We're chill, Mazzy. It was nice. He's
I loved it.
Wealth of knowledge there. And I'm just wondering if all those records are already sold out on Discogs.
Well, as you were showing, I kept thinking. I remember when I talked to him when he showed records, I make sure I checked before I uploaded the video. But I didn't.
So did you order some of them, Felipe?
I ordered, I think, 3 of those, Chris. Some of those I think are overpriced. I was just going to wait to find a better opportunity.
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't order any this time,
especially after me and Mike rated them all.
Yeah. Did you tell him? He can't get records when he recommends them?
Yeah. Did you not watch our video, dude? He talks about it.
I had it in the background when I was doing something.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? This is rude.
You weren't sitting in the sweet spot?
Yeah. I was watching to the point where Chris was like this.
I was never like that. I'm totally sober for that.
He was like down there like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already had the tribute to Herbie Nichols. I have like 2 copies of that.
Is it good? Do you like it?
I like it because it's Steve Lacy. I have an original, and then they did a reissue a few years ago. And with those reissues of the Soul Notes, they also included a CD in the packet. So I have both of those, and what else? Then I have all mostly CD. I have the Benny Wallace stuff, but I have one Benny Wallace LP. But I've got like 7, I think at least 7 of the Benny Wallace recordings.
Yeah. It seems like Steve Lacy is getting mentioned everywhere now, over and over again. I don't have any of his records. But for some reason, but for some reason, this is my own prejudice. He's just the name Steve Lacy sounds some second-rate Reno comedian. Steve Lacy.
Okay, so here's the deal, Mazzy. There are 2 Steve Lacys.
Isn't there like a?
There's a modern kind of what is he? Soul hip hop kind of guy.
Oh no, I don't know.
And then there's
like a Jewish
and there's
comedian.
the jazz musician Steve Lacy.
Now I know. I didn't know about him, but
yeah. So when you're hearing a lot about it, it's probably the modern guy.
No, I'm hearing within this community here.
Well,
so it's not that.
Hey everyone, from that collection I bought, which I still have to clean and price a lot of records, I have a shitload of Steve Lacy records.
Right. Everybody knows a guy named Steve Lacy. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, everybody knows Munzinger, Mazzy. Come on.
Yes.
Not Steve Casey. Steve Lacy.
Munzinger.
Got this one. We haven't listened to it yet. It's the OG.
I have it, but it's just him playing the soprano. It seems.
It reminds me of a comic and a stand-up in a Woody Allen movie.
It's very. I think I need to listen to it again because it is too much soprano.
Who else is there, Chris?
The great backing band, though.
Wynton Kelly, Buell Neidlinger on bass, and then Dennis Charles on drums.
Cool.
Has anybody heard of Buell Neidlinger?
Yeah. He actually. Gosh, what is it? Plus, I have an Anthony Braxton album where they do all monk. I think it's all monk tunes, and he's on that. And they talk about how he played on the Steve Lacy albums. It's basically Anthony Braxton and the group that played on the Steve Lacy recordings.
That's pretty cool.
And Dennis Charles is on there. Back in the early mid 90s, when the Lower East Side was first being gentrified, I used to hang out at this club, and and Dennis Charles would be there, and sometimes he'd play on drums. So at first I was like, who is this old dude in here? And then my friend was a bartender. She says, oh, that's Dennis. I was like, who the hell is Dennis? This is Dennis Charles. And then I was like, Dennis Charles is on Steve Lacy recordings? She says, yeah.
That wasn't the Living Room, was it?
No. It was this club on First Avenue. They played. It wasn't a jazz club, but they had jazz and
like a bar.
Yeah, it was basically a bar.
Yeah, got it.
I have a good one to show. I got this week. I think Rob might have it. Chris, I don't know. Mazzy,
You don't have my collection memorized, man? Come
on. This is like a $10 record.
Yeah.
If you guys find on Discogs now, buy it because it's killer. It's the Unsorted tune up on Cobblestone.
I don't have it. No, I don't know.
His two Cobblestone records are amazing.
Yeah,
I don't buy any records and people smoking cigarettes on the cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, could you write down all your rules into a book and then burn it?
Yes.
Yeah. This was like a sub $10 record. Sounds great. The music's beautiful. So
his other Cobblestone record is Roy Brooks is on there, but some people say that's his best record.
I like that one better than the other one.
It is good. So yeah, if you guys find on Discogs, go get it.
Yeah, go get it. Go. Sure. But I mean, here's the deal. That was the first. Their first Muse record was a Sonny Stick called Mellow.
Yeah,
but it's the same. They bought Cobblestone, and I think there's about 8 more Muse. There's 10 total. Go get all of them. They're very affordable.
Yeah, they're very affordable. Yeah.
Sean Brennan just cracked the egg for me because that's it. Paul Simon plays Tony Lacey in Annie Hall. Annie Hall's one of my favorite movies. I didn't make the connection. I knew Tony Lacey with the big, he just seemed so a character. So that's why Steve Lacey I have a problem with. Okay. I know.
Felipe.
What wine is this?
Oh, yeah. Let's look at this.
Oh, is that a Ponzo scheme?
Ha ha ha.
You're muted, buddy.
Yeah, you'll be in town all week, man.
I've seen that. Is that obviously it's good? You're drinking.
They're for Cupertino. I used to go there all the time.
Yeah. It was a gift from Felipe. It's really good.
I think they tore down their vineyards to build. I think they tore down the vineyards to build the Apple spaceship.
They were one of the wines that beat the French, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, their Zims are the best, man. Their Zims are incredible. Yeah.
Here. Oh, good.
Oh, nice, mellow.
Yeah, these are all good, and you can get them for affordable.
No.
Oh, I look like I'm wearing a metallic. Oh. So this one is with Jimmy Heath, Barry Harris, Richard Davis, and Roy Haynes. This is the second Cobblestone record.
Yeah.
This is the first Muse record.
Yeah, I have the Japanese press of that.
Yeah, this is the first one they ever did.
Looks like the same cover they use on the Record Store Day.
This is Barry Harris, Sam Jones, and Louis Hayes. This is what you just showed.
It's different, but it's close.
Yeah.
This one's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Champ, that's cool.
Read it.
That's on a new label. That's Cobble Wall.
This is with, Joe Newman, Duke Jordan, Sam Jones, and Roy Brooks.
Bro.
I have a lot of other Sonny Stitt, but these are Muse records. And then I need to get volume 2. He recorded this album 6 weeks before he died. He sounds
Duvivier. Oh, that's
neat.
Mm-hmm.
So get them. You will not be sorry. Or if you are sorry, don't come crying to me.
I got this one in too, which I really liked.
Oh, that's volume 2?
Yeah, volume 2, yeah, from Swamp Mark.
This is Steeplechase?
Yep.
Man, this sessions are killer.
I like this one. It's got Jackie Dexter, Kenny Drew, Niels Henning, Orsted, Peterson, and then Alex Riel on drums. So
yeah, I have volume 1.
That's like the height of a lineup for me out of Europe, and this early 70s for sure. Really good.
You have those, right, Rob?
I have volume 1.
This is all more like bop tunes. I mean, I guess that's what the source means.
I was telling Chris the recording's not the best on that.
But the music,
there are a bunch of Steeplechase with Kenny Dorham on them.
Yeah,
they were released much later, and they specifically say on the album, "We apologize for the audio quality of this recording."
Well, this one sounds a lot better than that.
No, it's good. It's just not. They feel like they're a little bit away from you.
Isn't it the Art Blakey on Record Store? They have some warning about the sound quality on the cover.
Well, yeah, on the front, but no one paid attention, including me. So I bought it, didn't open it, and sold it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rob,
probably.
most grounded guy John Bandy is asking, what are the top 3 or 4 Sonny Stitt records?
I have a nice one. I'm gonna pick it up.
If you say that, then the Jazz Shepherd's going to come for you since you only have like 4 of
John
them.
Bandy, without joking, the 2 cobblestone ones, this one is outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an extra copy of this, but I'm going to probably sell the auction.
Is it in the gift shop?
You're the only one with a gift shop, Mazzy. So
True.
when I was going around getting into Sonny Stitt, I swear I went to forums where people said this is his best album. And you got 3 people here who have this.
Yeah, it's good.
It's kick ass. I think the one that he recorded for everybody.
Right.
The one he did for Atlantic that sort of looks similar to the John Coltrane cover.
I have that in the gift shop. I'll grab it.
No, I have that Sonny Stitt. My records are so misorganized. That's really good. The one Record Store Day, Boppin' in Baltimore. That's hot.
Yeah, it's good.
I have older Sonny Stitt. You know, he was a contemporary of Bird, and people claim he ripped off Bird, but he didn't. I don't like the older stuff. But when in the mid 50s onward, you know, I don't think you go wrong with any Sonny Stitt record.
Yeah, no, I have the Mosaic box, the Sonny Stitt Roulette Studio Sessions. That is excellent. And then, you know, the ones that Rob just showed are also good.
Yeah. He has some prestige. I have a few prestige Sonny Stitt records.
You know, I mean, he played in, you know.
Yeah, there it is. Stitt plays Bird.
He played to get paid, you know. If you have a date, if you say, "Hey, come to the studio and we'll pay you," Sonny Stitt would show up.
The record.
What's good about that? What's good about the Record Store Day releases that is how a live set at a jazz club should be. That's how it's just, you know, they're firing on all cylinders. You got Kenny Barron,
Nice.
you know, Louis Hayes on drums. It's just a marvelous group, and they all can hang, and you know, and nobody's backing down. And that's you know, you go to a jazz club. That's the kind of set you want to hear.
Yeah, the ones he did with Gene Ammons, the Boss Tenors in Orbit, that's good. There's a great twofer that I might have an extra copy of with a green cover of their 2 Verve records they did.
What do you think about that one, Mazzy?
I haven't listened to it in a while. I have a copy. This is actually, except for it looks like, I don't know what happened there. The record looks like
on it, man?
the record looks like it's never been played, but that's a little, you know.
I need a replacement. So
that's the same. You know, the same illustrator did a series of these for Atlanta. The Cold
we said that.
I missed that. I'm sorry, but yeah, I like this record, but I haven't heard it in a while. I have it. I've had it.
No, it's good.
I haven't heard it.
There's the Sonny Stitt did a record with Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a later version of them.
See, this is the other part too. That's true.
Oh no, that's a bad record.
Well, I mean, you know, he made so many of them. I think I've heard that there's more than one that aren't the greatest.
Yeah, but
right?
they made
watcher.
Yeah, but it was done in the style of like the Verve record, so I think it probably sold well for them.
Yeah,
you know? It's elevator music.
Yeah, I mean, it was a date, and someone said, you know, you want some cash, and he said, yeah, I'll be there. That's
true.
Hey, if anyone's interested, I could do a record opening. I have a sealed record.
Oh, a record opening, yes. Let's do it.
You want me to do it?
God made some little green apples, and it don't rain in Indianapolis.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Green apples.
Maybe I can open a seal record around Mazzy, and there might be an accident or something.
I use just my fingernails. I'm a professional.
Well, I'm not a professional.
Back in the day, we didn't have X-Acto knives.
I'm what you call a sophisticated amateur, Mazzy.
Would you have Stones? I mean, there weren't
What?
X-Acto
We had
knives?
Stones, we had Beatles, we had.
Hey, paper sleeve, inner sleeve.
Oh shit!
No.
Somebody call the police.
Okay.
Ah, crap.
Flat and beautiful, clean as a whistle.
What is it?
What do you mean? What is it?
You didn't even tell us what the record is.
I held it up. It's Miles Davis, Blue Moods.
Okay.
It's a record. I think he lost a bet or something with Mingus.
Yeah. What version is that?
This is an OJC.
Oh, it is OJC. Okay.
Oh, cool.
It's not listed on Discogs because it says.
Did I sell it to you?
1990. I haven't gotten records from you in a while. No, you didn't.
Oh,
I bought this. I bought this at a store. But so I think the story goes that Mingus. This was Mingus's label, his own label.
Right. Yeah,
So
Mingus and Max Roach.
Right. If he did a album with Mingus did it with Miles, he would have to return the favor. I think that's the story behind this.
Mm-hmm. Mingus probably threatened to kick his ass.
That's a good deal, John. Look at this, Rob.
What?
Bandy got the 3 Village Vanguard Pepper records for 25 bucks.
Okay, I'm gonna say something only privately to Chris because I don't want to. This record's in my cart and I don't want to lose it. But I would tell you privately, Chris, something.
Okay.
About our Pepper.
Okay. Yes.
He's alive.
Yeah. Yeah. I am the reincarnation of our Pepper. Watch. No.
That's the worst. Here's a cool record I got today for sometime. Oh.
I hope you enjoy them, Bandy.
Yeah, I do too. Have any of y'all heard this?
Yeah, I have that.
That's great.
And that's a Romar Bearden cover. The artwork on there.
If you steal the album out of my cart, that's a Munzinger.
Mm-hmm.
What label is that on?
It's weird. It's on New World Records.
Yeah.
I looked up the label and they just put out all kinds of random shit like country.
Well, wait, because New World Films was what's his face? I used to work for him, the movie producer. I wonder if he owned that too.
I don't know, but this record's just awesome. I didn't know who Ricky Ford was before I got this. I paid $5 for it.
So who is Ricky Ford?
He's an awesome sax player, man. Richard Davis is on this though too.
He's a tenor player. He sort of got caught. He came. Unfortunately, he came up around the wrong time. He was like too young to be like I guess you could say like a veteran or an old master, and he was too old to be a young lion. So he just got caught and he got lost in between that. But he made. I think I have 7 or 8 of his Muse recordings. I think I have his whole Muse catalog, and it's outstanding. And you can get it really cheap. And I just ordered a recording he did on Candid today. That's Manhattan Blues. That's really good.
He's the leader on it.
Yeah, and Jackie Beyer. I think Jackie Byard's on piano. He actually, Ricky Ford, I think, went to the New England Conservatory, studied at the New England Conservatory of Music, and Jackie Byard may have been one of his teachers. And the Muse stuff is so good. You just can't, for the price that you can get it right now too, it's worth picking up. I mean, he
also disappeared off into Europe for like 15 years, didn't he?
Yeah, he's still over there. He just released a recording. It's on CD only. He came back to the United States and I think he recorded it here. I actually have it. I haven't listened to it in a couple of months, but there's a documentary where they try to do, how they have the great jazz photo. What is it? Herbert Kane or whatever, the photograph of all the jazz musicians.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A Great Day in Harlem.
Yes.
Yep.
So recently, I don't know, a few years ago, they tried to do that in France with all the expatriate jazz musicians. And Ricky Ford is in that documentary, and he has, I think he owns like an art gallery, or he has an art gallery in France, and they show, some performances there. It's a pretty interesting documentary because you get to see all there's still an expatriate community of jazz musicians over there.
Now, is Muse and Cobblestone, are those Japanese labels or no?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay, because I'm seeing Japanese copies of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get. I mean, they're. I guess just like a lot of the stuff the Japanese got the right to
It doesn't say reissue on them though.
No. No, a lot of those were contemporary releases in Japan. A lot of those records were released in Japan in here. I mean, the Japanese were into jazz, and
it's just a licensing agreement.
Yeah.
It's the Muse and Cobblestone are the same owners.
Okay.
Joe Fields, the Fields family.
Cobblestone only put out like 25 records or something, and then turned into Muse or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a short one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just complimenting. That's volume 1.
Oh yeah,
that's the one you have, right, Rob?
Yeah.
Which one?
The steeplechase.
Yeah, I mean, I have it. Again, my take on it was the recording's not the greatest. But
yeah. And that's the steeplechase.
I think they're both great. You can get them for cheap too. So
I like it. Yeah.
And I think that's like right about the same time. Right around the same time he recorded Homecoming.
Yeah,
that'd be right. Mike,
yeah.
So hold up that Sunny Stitt. Felipe, hold up that Sunny Stitt. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a killer one.
Yeah,
that's really good.
There
we go. Damn it.
That's from the.
Hey Felipe, did you have to wax his car or just wash it?
I just wash it. Wax in, wax out.
Oh, okay.
Mazzy, you know that scene from Dodgeball?
From what?
The movie Dodgeball, when they have the car wash.
Oh, right.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
It's sort of like that.
Dodgeball.
And there was good news, like they're making a sequel. They're writing.
Ooh, we've been waiting for that. I'm waiting for a sequel to White Chicks.
Oh no!
Yeah. I just watched that again about a month ago. I think it's hysterical.
Yeah. But this Sonny Stitt is really good. That's the OG Verve. Sonny Stitt, Joe Jones drums, Ray Brown bass, and Jimmy Jones piano.
Yeah, let me see. What's the other Sonny Stitt that's on Verve that's really good?
Where'd you get your Metallica jersey from?
This one?
Yeah.
They do collaborations with Billabong. So they made some basketball jerseys, some shorts for like swimming pool and stuff like that. So
cool.
Yeah. Now they have a different one, basketball jersey. Yeah, this one is gone. It's sold out, I think. But it's nice.
Felipe, what was the one that you just held up, the Sonny Stitt? Is it Sonny Stitt like quartet or trio?
New York Jazz Quartet.
New York Jazz.
Yeah, there's another one on Verve that's really good. It's called the Sonny Stitt Quartet Personal Appearance.
Yeah.
And that's
I bought this one from Brandon, by the way. He had two.
Oh, nice.
There was not much back in the days, like 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, 3 years ago, man.
I just want to show one thing. I know Chris had, well, not one thing, but I know Chris has.
Things, man. Show all
This
of
is freaking awesome.
Cheers. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah.
This is so freaking awesome.
It is. I have to buy it now.
Yes.
Is that the classic? Is that the classic, Mike?
Yeah, this is the classic one.
Okay.
I mean, it's the best. I think it's one of the best sessions with Mobley, in support of someone.
Mm-hmm.
But also Wynton Kelly is freaking off the hook on this.
Yeah.
Not only his solos, but comping behind people. He's just amazing. And I think it's actually Dizzy Reese's best recording because I was listening to his other stuff.
The other the sounding off on Blue Note.
Yeah.
And he has. I like his other one on Prestige, Asia Minor.
That's his second best recording.
Yeah.
But I was listening to the other Blue Note also, which I didn't. Besides sounding off, which is good. The one it's with Tubby Hayes. It's really good, but it's more of like a looser session. I mean, just everything on this is just.
Oh yeah, this one is a must-have. Yeah. There is a Music Matters. I think it's still in stock or was till recently, which I don't have. I have a Liberty of this one.
It's
a great record.
Liberty.
Yeah. That's the one that I have that I listened to today.
Yeah, Dizzy Reese is still alive, correct?
Blues.
Yeah, but has he?
And then I have that Beehive recording of his. It's really good too.
Oh yeah, that was great, man. That's the first Beehive I got. That was good.
Oh, yeah.
Did I already show you all this amazing cover last week? I can't remember.
Nice.
No?
No, I think you got this week, right, Chris?
You posted it on stuff.
I posted it on Discord, but that didn't count. Yeah, this is great.
Actually, I have to admit, when I have nightmares, that's the thing coming for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is a Beehive. It's great. It's got Nick Brignola on it, Eddie Burt, Sam Jones, Derek Smith, and Mel Lewis. And it's really good. Surprisingly good. I thought it was going to be really cheesy. I mean, it's got a little bit of element of that kind of, but the music's really, really, really good. The musicians are all badasses. So
cool.
I haven't been disappointed in a Beehive I've bought yet. I really want to get that Sal Nestico one. You have that one, don't you, Mike?
I have. The Riverside, right?
Well, I'm talking about the Beehive. There's a Riverside too.
Oh, the Beehive.
Yeah, the other Dizzy Reese that I have is Blues in Trinity, and it has Donald Byrd, Art Taylor, and Tubby Hayes, and it's good. But like I said, it's not as tight as Star Bright and Asia Minor, but it's I could see that coming out like as a tune poet or something like that.
Dizzy Reese is Jamaican. That's right.
Yeah. Here's something that I picked up.
Jones, man, that's hurtful.
This is really cool.
Oh, hang on. Let's see this.
This guy's baritone sax player also.
Oh, man.
Walter Bishop, Roy Haynes, Sam Jones. And it's on, some label that I never heard of, Interplay from 79. But he does like a really good selection of songs. There's even an Ornette on there, some Ellington, and then Brubeck. It's really good. And I got this for maybe like $9 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I have a couple of his recordings. He's a good baritone player.
He's great, man. That record with him and Pepper Adams is really good.
That's really good. Yeah.
But I think he's I don't know. I think he's underrated. I don't know if
definitely.
I picked these up recently. Got these on Discogs.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, that's a Ruth session, right?
Yeah. So this is an original.
It's a cool cover, man.
Who's on there with him?
It is Freddie Green, Wendell Marshall, and Shadow Williams or Wilson.
Shadow Wilson played with Monk, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's cool. I love those. I have one of those, but it's beat to shit.
So I got that, and then I also got this, which is the second cover of it. But I like this cover a lot more, so that's why I bought it.
That's pretty cool.
So, but yeah.
That looks awesome.
Those sound really good. I like the Sunny Stid a lot more than I do the Three Giants.
Sonny Stitt seems to be the go-to guy tonight, huh?
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like they're in really good shape too.
And here's one of my record store day stragglers that came in.
Oh yeah.
How is that?
It's good. The sound isn't bad, but it's not great.
When was that recorded and where?
This was recorded in '72.
Oh, later. Okay.
Yeah, it says Wednesday, May 10th, 1972.
Where at? Oh,
And
House?
gosh, freaking the Netherlands.
Of course,
But
I
you know,
absolutely, I love his sound. He's got a real reedy sound of his playing. I love Ben Webster. I mean, obviously 40s, 50s stuff.
Yeah,
I'm a huge Ben Webster guy fan.
but if you really want to get like live Ben Webster, the recording that I would recommend is Live at the Renaissance, which you can at the Renaissance.
Is it after Verve?
It's an OJC. You can get it really cheap. I know Jimmy Rolls is on piano, and that is excellent. I would say pick that up before this, and you can get it, and you save some money. But Ben Webster's excellent. Tete Montalou is also fabulous on it. He's tearing it up on this.
That's cool.
Piano player, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy that it'll stay in the collection, and I'll probably play it like when I play the other live Ben Webster at the Renaissance.
I just love the
Chad did. They did an audiophile version of the at the Renaissance. I don't know how much it goes for now, but
I just love his Verve. I love Ben Webster's Verve stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The soul of, even there's a great CD comp, The Soul of Ben Webster. I think it's a 2 CD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, the top 5 live jazz, John Bandy. That's so freaking hard. That's so freaking hard.
Yeah, John Bandy, why are you asking hard questions, man?
There's too much marijuana.
I'll tell you, I put Joe Henderson Live at the Vanguard in my top 5.
Haven't heard that.
Al Foster and Ron Carter. I put that in my top 5.
Do you like Miles of the Black Hawk?
Miles of the Black Hawk would probably get in there. I think that would be in there.
I think the Ellington Newport record for me on Columbia, the 57 or whatever it was.
Kenny G at Epcot. Kenny G at Epcot.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, Kenny G at Epcot.
Epcot.
I don't know.
And it's not. I guess it's not really recent, but something relatively recent that I actually pull out pretty frequently is Wynton Marsalis Live at Blues Alley. It's the quartet. Branford's not playing, and it's really freaking excellent. I mean, that's really Jeff Watts on drums is freaking amazing.
And there's I think Forest Flower might be my favorite live jazz record. Charles Lloyd.
That is good.
Patty's has been
for me 5.
There's so much. Charles Lloyd has
a
lot of great live recordings.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's because he's last man standing.
So I have 5. Sonny Rollins Village Vanguard.
Okay, it's here.
It's a really good one.
The extra ones that's part of that Blue Note series is good.
Here you go, Felipe.
Exactly. Kenny Dorham, Café Bohemia.
Okay.
That's
VSOP, the first one.
That's fair.
Which I like.
You mean not the VSOP in the 70s?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Oh, I was
The
at the
first
show
one.
I was at the Berkeley show, the Greek theater show.
Nice.
Man, that thing is really good. I
With
think
her, with basically the quintet with
Freddie Hubbard.
Yeah.
With Freddie Hubbard, yes.
Yeah, I saw
What's
that.
the fifth one, Felipe?
Man, I forgot. Four More. I like Four More. I really like Four More.
Yeah, Four More is good, but I don't know. Four More. I like Black Hawk more because it's a club.
Yeah.
It's a club. That's it's a jazz club.
Yeah, and Jeffrey, Lighthouse would be the fifth. Yes, that's fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said about Ben Webster being underrated. You could argue that all those dudes.
It's a generational thing.
Exactly. Like my two favorite sax players of that period, like Lester Young and Ben Webster, to me are underrated in that. Not really. I mean, obviously they're famous, but from the bebop era and just into crossing over there, that's my favorite stuff. Charlie Parker, obviously, too. Yes, keep pointing, Rob.
Hey, John, you want to know a cheap way to get this and actually more than this? And I have it somewhere around here. I'm very famous. So there's what's that series, Mazzy, where you said you worked for ABC and MCA bought them and they would put the gold stamp on the cover?
ABC had Impulse, and what happens is at 79 from 70, they put the gold stamp for the MCA stuff.
No. They made those twofers. A lot of them had that stamp on it. There's a Yusuf Lateef twofer. I forget the title of them. It has this, and then it has the whole Pips thing. It's 2 albums.
Oh, cool.
And it's cheap. It's not a lot of money. It might be under $15. This album is a lot of money. And this is a Green Label reissue.
Is it still worth money?
Yeah, even this one is.
ABC into MCA did all those.
Very sought after live show. I have another twofer with. It's not really twofer. It's a double album, live album. He's just outstanding. But this is, I believe, a sought after.
Yeah, that's a great one. Now, what they, during this at the CD era, they did a Live at Peps Volume 2.
That's part of that twofer, Mike.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, that's if they ever do reissue it, I would hope they would.
I think it's over here. Let me grab it.
Is Hank Mobley on that Blackhawk set with Miles?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. They tore that place down in the 1960s, whatever it was, or early 70s. It's still a vacant lot in the Tenderloin. It's a parking lot. They haven't built anything. It's sad.
That's sad.
It was before my time going to the Blackhawk. I didn't go to shows there, but
I'm trying to collect all those.
The Blackhawk shows?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on Gough Street, right? It's like right in the Tenderloin, right in the heart.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never saw it.
I don't know where it is.
I didn't see it either.
I got some more records to show. Let's go through a bunch of them.
That's why you're here.
That's why we're here.
That's why you're leading the jazz bums, you two. Felipe, Chris.
I finally listened to this, and
let's look at it. Hang on.
I can see why this is a very liked or loved album of Herbie's.
Yeah, it's great.
Super, really, really good.
The classic series?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I really like the cover on that one too.
Cantaloupe.
I listened to this yesterday. It's kind of cool. This is Jimmy Heath. This is a music of a Cobblestone record.
That's in a scene from Back to the Future, right?
No, I don't know. I can't remember the name of the artist. It had a different name when it came out.
That is a horrible cover.
It is a horrible cover because look, you can't even see the fucking words. Like,
no.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But no, it's a great record.
Is that Muse?
Time Machine.
Muse.
He's showing his teeth, Chris.
Let's go back to that board meeting when they were deciding on that cover.
He's happy, man.
I think they had some gummies there, Rob.
Well,
They don't have board. They don't have
picture,
board
obviously,
meetings like you're thinking.
Now this is badass.
Yeah. Which volume is that?
It's volume 2.
I have that. Isn't there a third volume?
I don't know. I've only got volume 2. I've seen.
I have 1 and 2.
Volume of what?
So this is called Japanese Jazz Spectacle.
That's a great series.
You just made that title up.
No, I swear to God, and it's from 1962 to 1985. Right, like it's a column.
That's a big ass spam. What's the
funky?
Of it?
It's funky stuff. It's club stuff. It's not traditional, but it's a great series.
It's got lots of like information on the inside of all.
Is it in English or in Japanese?
You have to read the words.
English. It's in both. It's in Japanese and English, bro. So it's fancy. Cool. Anyway, it's really good. I really enjoyed it. I got it for like $40, I think, on Chad's site. Cindy, I hope you're still watching. Cindy sent me a bunch of stuff from Record Store Day from Austin, and it was amazing, and I really appreciate it. So I listened to this one this week. I thought it was really good. I think I like the Sonny Stitt one better of the two. Any opinions on that?
Yeah,
I don't
Who else is on the band, Chris?
This one is, let's see, Harold Vick, Lou McIntosh, and Dick Burke. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot Dick Burke's on this. I got to root for this again. Never mind.
I'm waiting for that. It's already dropping in price on Discogs. So
that's Harold Vick is the standout on that.
I agree.
Walter Bishop, the recording of his pianos,
and that's why the Sonny Stitt sounds so much better.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. I got this. This was a Record Store Day UK or whatever. Chad had a bunch of them. I bought it. It's like a record from the 90s that never came out on vinyl before. Thought it was okay. I don't know.
He's one of the founders of Tribe.
Yeah, I don't know. It was fine.
He's still around doing stuff.
I don't know. Well, it's fine. I didn't like this record very much. How about that?
That's a really bad endorsement, man.
I would not recommend that record. Hope nobody makes a salad video.
Tell us how you really feel about it.
Yeah.
I texted Dr. Robert, the Jazz Bums is on now, and he says, I'm still in the OR. I said, don't text and operate.
Yeah, great, Mazzy.
You killed someone, Mazzy.
Yeah.
Now someone can't use their middle finger.
Just dropped his phone.
He's a spine surgeon, and
They'll never walk again.
Hey, and every time you just think of him, Mazzy, every time you call him, it'll be inside a patient vibrating.
Yeah.
Well, I asked him if he ever left any tools inside of someone. He said no, because we were talking about record cleaning and
Oh yeah, he's gonna tell you. Yeah, sure.
Hey, I've left tools inside people, and I'm not even a doctor.
Oh my God.
I trust him. He operated. I shouldn't, but it doesn't matter. He operated on the archivist. He was her back surgeon.
Oh wow.
And it's funny. I hooked. I'm just digressing here. The medical industry is so fucked up in insurance and everything. You get to run around all the time. And it took this guy meeting me because of my record collection and vinyl community. And we met, we talked for a while, and I found he was a spine surgeon. And my friend was getting the runaround, and he, over a 6-8 month period, he looked at her records, took new MRI, the whole thing. It's amazing, right? You have to know somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
My vinyl collection saved my friend's back. It's bizarre. It's shit ass. So
it's shit ass.
Why? It's a happy ending.
It's a happy ending, but it's not for everybody else in the country that can't get
right. Exactly, Chris.
Why do you feel so? Never mind.
So what?
Well, because it takes. It's who you know. If you have a connection, that's what the bullshit about it.
Yeah.
Now
you violated all HIPAA regulations.
No, because I didn't get into detail. No, there's a lot more I know I didn't get into. I made an introduction.
Yeah.
I made an introduction. How did that anal rectum thing go for you, Waxed?
Well, you're still there, Mazzy. It hasn't been fixed.
Sorry, I almost said Mike, but I don't know you as well. Don't joke. Hi, Mike. Is your wife home, Mike?
Oh man!
I don't know which part they're laughing at. What I responded or what he said.
Oh man!
Oh man! Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Don't choke on your Zinfandel.
No, what's making you choke? What Mazzy said or what I said? That's.
Oh, I didn't even hear what Mazzy said. I
Oh man. Okay.
I got something here. Oh, you got Chris?
No, go
Keep
for
going.
it.
Man,
Keep going.
Chris, you're bad tonight.
I've bought a bunch of records, man.
You need to
Okay.
return your Columbia School of Broadcasting.
Well, I'm not showing any Record Store Day stuff because everybody's showing it. No, there's no point.
No, come on, show it.
Have no
please.
shame. Just show it.
Chance Encounter this afternoon.
Oh, nice.
There's a 61. That's a reissue. It's a stereo.
I love that album.
But it's pretty cool. Get here the label. Okay.
Yep. I got quite a few records, man. I gotta
Get some mulligan. Yeah, play pretty much standards.
That's
Cole
not
Porter
orchestrated
here.
though. It's just a quartet or
Yeah.
quintet.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh man.
Yeah, Felipe. I that's one of my favorite albums.
Mazzy, just press your medical alert bracelet.
It's beautiful. And Stu has the inner here.
Oh,
actually, the inner came messed up. It's not a Verve inner. It's a Blue Note inner.
We'll switch it out and save it and switch it out.
Hey, I have tons of Verve inners if I can send you one.
No, that's good.
That makes a difference to you.
So here's the whole Twofer series, Rob.
Yeah, I have tons of those.
Yeah. So this is what Chance Encounter today. Really cheap. Looks nice. VG Plus vinyl.
Nice.
Can't wait. Haven't played yet. I don't have many, so if you want to show more, Chris, I can show some more later.
Okay, that's fine. I had a chance to encounter with Discogs, and then
I keep thinking you guys are going to talk about some romantic thing. You're talking about the album, right?
No.
Is that the Jazz Workshop in San Francisco? There's a couple of jazz workshops.
I don't know. Maybe it'll.
There was one in San Francisco in the 50s and early 60s.
I think in Boston too.
Oh, really? Yeah.
No, I can't tell. Shit.
Okay. Hey, Mike. Oh, Mike's gone. Okay.
Well, so this is Max Roach, right?
Yeah.
And it's got Max Roach, Eddie Kahn on bass, Clifford Jordan on sax, and then Mal Waldron on piano. So I saw this and I snatched it up. Anyway, I haven't listened to it yet though. And then what the fuck that is? I guess that's the record.
Hey, Gonala, I did get that. Did you guys get the scam alert from Discogs today?
Yeah.
Everyone did.
Yeah.
Then I got this one too. So this is Dave Pike with the Cedar Walton Trio on.
I've seen that around. I was afraid to get it.
Why? It's got Cedar Walton on it.
Yeah, but that dude talks when he plays.
I don't give a shit. It's fun.
Yeah, it's annoying.
We'll see.
He's like bong da bong ba bong bong.
Serious?
Yes.
That sucks. Yeah, let me show you the other three things that I got from Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. So she got me this one, Sunny Sid Bubba's. I haven't listened to it.
Yeah, that's the star of the day.
Yeah. And then this Archie.
Yeah, I haven't listened to that yet.
I
I gotta
haven't
listen to that.
I think this is from the booklet on the on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Eric Dolphin is so good.
Yeah.
I'm about balled up on records now, man. I've spent so much fucking money.
Hey, I have Wolf Tones. I have Pike's Peak. It's good, but he does talk when he plays.
What do we have here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it?
We have you.
This is
No, we
like
have
a second or third. I think this is the second or third repress of this, but yeah.
You like it?
Oh yeah.
Well, so Words and Music asked about the Eiler box set.
Charles.
Yeah, not.
I saw a lot of it around. No one was buying it.
Yeah, I was in was it Stranded Records today, and they had two right up front near the cash register.
It could be a target for like $60 in 6 months maybe.
Yeah. And part of that with me, part of my reluctance about it is that some of that stuff is available on CDs. So I don't know if I want to spend
I didn't listen to any. I didn't listen to any of it, but it's supposed to be very hardcore stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. So
Hey, Mike,
I don't think I'll be buying the box set. Just I'll be happy.
Hello. Hey,
What?
Mike. Did somebody freeze? Did I freeze?
No, Mike froze for a minute.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
I got a text from our mutual kind of friend Brooks. He's going next door. He's having dinner. He's going next door. He lives next door to the SF Jazz. He's seeing Diddy Bridgewater and Bill Charlap tonight.
Charlap.
I don't know him. Who is he?
Oh, he's an excellent pianist.
Yeah.
His father was I forgot his father, Mose Charlap, who did stuff on Broadway. I want to say was involved in the whole Peter Pan thing for the music with that. And his mother is, I think, Sandy Dennis, who is a vocalist. He actually did a recording with his mother.
Not Sandy Dennis, the actress.
No, I don't know if she's an actress or I know.
I just know who had the eye
Sandy
thing.
Dennis is dead.
Oh, okay. Well,
and he's also married to the pianist Rini Rosenes.
Got it. Okay. He has a subscription. He's a member of SF Jazz, and he lives literally. His building is like on the right next door almost to the Jazz Center in Hayes Valley in San Francisco.
Yeah, and if you ever want to see like a really tight, trio, you see the Charlap trio. They've been together over 25 years.
Yeah, they're two brothers, right?
Hey, Loki.
No, they're not brothers. They call Kenny and Peter Washington.
Yeah, they're the same last name. I thought they were brothers.
Yeah, they call some people call them the Washington brothers because they played on so many sessions together, but then they're not related. Yeah.
Hey, Loki, Sandy Denny is the Fairport Convention singer. I know her. Sandy Dennis was the actress.
And Sandy Duncan gave out wheat thins, and I want a wheat thin right now.
Right. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. But Sandy Dennis, was Sandy Dennis the one in
Come Back? She worked with Robert Altman a lot.
Was she in Cat on a Hot Tin Roof also?
No, that was Eva Marie Saint. No. It was with Marlon Brando. It was not Sandy.
No. With
I could be wrong.
With Liz Taylor and Richard Burton and
maybe, possibly.
Come on, someone's got to look here.
She's been in a lot of Robert Altman movies.
Sandy Duncan. Okay, Sandy Duncan. You're right.
Didn't Bill Charlap just release an album last year?
Sandy Duncan?
Yeah. No, Bill Charlap.
Okay.
No, I didn't see. I know one of his earlier albums on Crisscross was re-released.
Okay. I thought he did something on Blue Note.
Yeah, that was that. I don't think that was last year though, because I think was it last year?
Maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah, it seems longer than that because I have it.
Okay.
But yeah, I like I like Charlap a lot. I mean, he's been around forever. You want to hear somebody do really good renditions of standards, he's your guy. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. His mother is Sandy Stewart.
Oh.
A singer who's a regular on Harry Como's Craft Music Hall. And he's also a distant cousin of jazz pianist Dick Hyman.
And Dick Hyman did a
I
lot.
was waiting for that.
No. Dick Hyman did a lot of Woody
I
Allen.
was waiting for that.
Dick Hyman did a lot of Woody Allen scores too. No, that's his name. Dick Hyman did a lot of Woody Allen scores.
And that even makes it worse that he did a lot of Woody Allen scores.
Oh my
Sandy
God,
Dennis,
that's so much worse. Jesus.
Sandy Denny with a Y is the singer in Fairport Convention.
Go back to Dick Hyman.
Sandy Dennis on the Battle of Evermore.
Yes, Out of Towners with Sandy Dennis.
Yeah.
Man.
There's Dennis and Dennis.
Hey, Chris, can you edit this part out of the video?
We're live, dude. There's no editing it out, man.
Yeah. Sorry.
St. Rachel's, if you fuck up here, it's forever, man.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go back into that.
Sandy Beach.
Unless you're me, I'll just delete the video.
Okay, let's go back in track here. Quick spec, Get to Go Go is really good. I don't have the 45, but the original 33, the RVG one, if you find whoever finds one, is really good. Get to Go Go, and it's not hard to find.
I Get to Go Go. I don't like Gets normally, but Get to Go Go is good.
Agreed.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Virginia Woolf is a great movie. I'm sorry. And what's the comedian who was in it? The guy. The other couple was Sandy Denny.
Hey,
Dennis.
are any of you communicating with Mazzy right now?
No.
You know, the comedian. You know, Where's Papa? Who was in Where's Papa?
George Siegel.
George Siegel. He was in with. His wife in that movie was Sandy Dennis.
Man. It's amazing we could do.
Come on. It's Friday night. Come on, have a good time.
Oh man.
Right,
God.
Mike, have you had a rough week at work? Isn't it kind of nice to chill out on Friday night?
I've had a terrible week at work.
Okay, see, this is good therapy for you then, for all of us.
I pulled one of my worst reads on TT yesterday. It was really tough. So yeah.
Felipe pulled out a bad wisdom tooth that turned into 5 box sets.
Yeah,
I had my teeth cleaned last week. It was the first time I had my teeth cleaning since I got the Humming Guru, and it was like the same oral experience. Hearing the Humming Guru do the ultrasonic thing, and
it's all ultrasonic. Yes.
Put your mouth on the machine while it's working.
Hey, Mike, did you ever get this? Did you get this in yet?
Yeah.
Did you listen to it?
I haven't listened. It came yesterday.
Okay.
I just cleaned it today. So yeah.
Right. I streamed it. It's good.
Well, I listened to, and here's a plug. I listened to Chris on Twitch and he played the album. So that's what that pushed me to buy it.
Yeah, this is great from RSD. It'll probably be available and cheap forever.
Yeah, I have it in my want list waiting for it to drop.
I think half the peanut gallery.
It wasn't that expensive.
No, it's $30, but it's dropping.
Yeah, I mean, I got it from. I think maybe I don't know how much. I paid under 30. I got it from Lunchbox in North Carolina, and they shipped it pretty quick.
Records in Fort Worth, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I picked this up and I knew nothing of this.
You still don't know nothing of it?
No, I haven't listened to it yet. It was only $2. It was $2. Do you know this one, Mike? Do you know Sandy Shoemake?
Shoemake?
Yes, her maiden name was Dennis. Her maiden name was Dennis.
Man, this was not planned, people. I'm sorry.
What was the Sandy?
Yeah, only Tommy Flanagan.
Yeah, me too.
Clarence Fisher and
Clarence Fisher. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know Charlie. I thought. Wait, Charlie plays the vibes. He plays piano on here.
Okay.
I guess it's his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Is this any good? This record?
I just picked it up. I haven't listened to it.
See, that record looks like one of the ones that could be like really badass or awful. There's no like. It's awesome or terrible.
Well, you usually judge a record by its cover. This is horrifically.
It's terrible.
So
no,
you might
like some of my favorite records have terrible covers. Like that.
I think all of your records have
they
terrible.
got the fern or whatever that is behind. Whatever.
I know it's like Hey guys, we forgot to hire a photographer. Can you just send us something from when you're at the Peppermint Lounge?
Yeah, get down to the lobby. We're gonna take a photograph.
Yeah. Hey, this looks like camp photos, man.
It is a lobby of a hotel for sure, man. What do you got, Mazzy?
Oh, Sandy Dennis.
If he's holding up a picture of Sandy Dennis, I'm storming off.
As long as you're not showing a picture of Dick Hyman.
Okay. See. Hey, I think the gallery is gonna, keep up with us. Come on, Friday night. And
that's what it sounds like, John. Yeah, you're right.
Just namaste.
I just want to show one thing. This also.
Ooh,
I got this.
Oh yeah,
right.
And
that's a British one, right?
This was Nicole. Nicole had sent me. She had messaged me on Instagram and said, gave me a nudge to get this. But this is really, I mean, it's some like great musicians on there. Cecil McBee, Dave Holland, even the stuff with the guy Joe Daly on tuba is like really good.
When did this come out?
Oh God, I mean, it's recently. It's only 300.
Question is, Mazzy, when is it selling out?
Oh well, it already did.
Is it a
now
price?
300 copies or $300?
It's 300 copies. 300 copies.
Got it.
175 euros.
Yeah. And it came from it was the record company is called No Business Records, and they're based in Lithuania.
Nobody's getting no one's getting a money on that.
Is it a Nigerian prince as the head of the company?
But I got it. I mean, they packed the hell out of it. It was, it was very well packed, no damage. All the vinyl.
You just fucked their estate in the ass.
How long did it take you to get it?
I want to say probably 2 weeks.
Huh?
Probably 2 weeks. And it's a nice box set. It opens like that, and it's 5 LPs, and I actually ordered something else from them that Nicole had recommended because I like this musician alto player Julius Hempel, and she had recommended something else, and I ordered that.
I have one of the albums. He's similar to Sam Rivers, right? No.
Yeah, and he was also in the World Saxophone Quartet with David Murray.
Was he Jazz Ensemble of Chicago or a guy?
No, but he was originally part of I don't want to say an offshoot, but a group from St. Louis that was influenced by the Black artists.
Yeah, right. I have that album. It's really good.
Yeah,
on Air to Freedom.
Yeah.
There's one of those private press ones that go for $1 billion.
Yeah. So, and he also did an album, actually a big band album on Elektra. That was really good also. That I have, but I really like Julius Hempel, so she had recommended that, and it's just him and a bass player who I'm not familiar with, but you can listen to the whole thing on Bandcamp. So I was like, okay. And I picked, so that should be, in a couple of weeks, that should be here.
So there's 5 records in that Sam Rivers set.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I remember originally they had put this out on CD. I don't know if there are more CDs, and they sort of pared it down for the record box set. But I remember when they first did the archive, and they
so they're live shows, I'm guessing.
They're live shows. The sound quality is very good.
You think it's cut from CDs in Lithuania? I mean, I don't
think it's I don't, because it's done in conjunction with the Sam Rivers estate.
Oh, it is? Okay.
His daughter, she's credited on here. So, yeah.
They picked her up. They threw her in a white panel van, brought her to Lithuania, and had her sign an agreement.
I picked this up, Mike.
I saw a copy of that today when I was in Stranded, and I was like, I remember you had showed it. I was like, should I grab it?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, that was a reissue.
It was Amazon Warehouse for $12, so I picked it up.
Nice.
Hey, and they do inspect things.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done my Bertha box video yet. I'm going to do it with all these craft 10 inches probably next week. I like it. It's older stuff, but it sounds really good for what. And I like that period. I love that bebop stuff. It's really good.
To it already, or did you not? I didn't hear what you said.
I've listened to it.
Yeah,
I enjoy it.
Last night on
but
Twitch.
It's what you expect from that period and that time stuff. And I have a bunch of their 10-inch boxes that Crafts put out over the years, like the Monk and the Miles Prestige stuff. And it's really kind of sad that I don't want to say sad, but we're coming from this thing, Tone Poet and this audiophile stuff, and we go to that stuff, and it's not going to be that. It sounds amazing. It's not, and it sounds great. So it does sound really good. Yes. From digital, I'm sure they're a digital source, but it sounds
for sure.
But it's some people don't like 10 inches, they don't like flipping them. That's fair. But a lot of these, that's how they came out originally in some cases.
Yeah, it sounded really, from I briefly tuned in to your Twitch last night, Chris, and it sounded really good.
Everybody joined it briefly.
Do you like it? The box?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's neat too, just to kind of go through it, and the book's really nice, and just listen to the whole thing.
It's cool
only like an hour and a half to listen to all 5 of them.
It's cool music.
Yeah, it is. It is very cool music.
Yeah.
It was weird that it only had one Charlie Parker song on it, though. I thought that was fun.
God, Jeff. Yeah. I remember the Brown Fellinis. They were they Oakland band? I used to see them in the Mission all the time. The Brown Fellinis at the what was that bar? The Elbow Room upstairs. I'd see the Brown Fellinis. I totally forgot about them. I don't know if they ever put out any records, but I used to see them live a lot. They were this kind of, anyway, they were cool.
So, Chris, I think, as usual, every night, Josh D has the most brilliant question. Should highlight his question.
Yeah, so what are we buying tonight? You should buy records that were in the Joe Harley video, man. Come on.
I have 2237 in my account.
Hold on. Let's see.
Hey, Josh D, just send me the 2237 and I'll pick 2 albums and send them to you. So I'll just randomly pull 2 records. Give me your address and the 2237 PayPal, friends and family, and I'll send you 2 records.
Damn, that's an idea.
Oh, it'll be a whack-a-mole buy. You can't get pissy of the records you get once you get them. I should do that. That whack-a-mole sales, like an auction. Like whatever you bid, depending on the bid, I pull that many records. I bet you people would be interested in that.
I feel that's kind of what you do with your when you do your freebies in your when you do your auctions, right?
I try to think of the person and what I have, and they're not always the best quality, but sometimes they are. I sent you that series, that Verve series. I have every one of those, and I love those. I think a Robert Ludwig cut too. So,
yeah.
I try to when I do it. Not
everyone. Supers with the covers, the Verve. Is that what you're talking about?
Those illustrated ones that came out late. They came out from 76 to 82. I think I have every single one. There are about 4 that came out in Europe that didn't come out here, but they were all double records. Those illustrations, those panel. There's Bill Evans and Dizzy Gillespie and Ella Fitzgerald and Billie Holiday and Lester Young and Ben Webster. They're just really good music, and they're still relatively inexpensive these days. For sure. Absolutely. And I find that when you find them, they're usually not overly played either.
No. I think the Verve record, not all the Verve records, but a lot of the Verve records are just cheap anyway.
Yeah.
Like they made so damn many of them,
Hey, XJ, I don't have Ricky Ford's Ebony Rhapsody, but I guess that's the one I'll have to get.
Carlos, what you just showed, because Mazzy collects those and I have a few. I have the Stan Getz and the Bill Evans.
Wait.
My friends that I'm selling for him is a sealed Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong one.
That one's cool.
Oh, nice.
Doing
Okay.
Corgi and Bess.
Matthew Petty. I can't. He only had that 22, whatever. If I start that thing, I got to start at a realistic price. But I would give people a deal. That'll be another day in the future.
I just pulled the trigger on a Japanese order, so I ordered like 7 albums
from Japan.
Okay.
Yeah, and they didn't give much of a discount for each additional record.
They usually don't.
But I ordered the one I'm going to tell you, the Art Pep. There's a 4th part to that Village Vanguard.
Yeah.
Art
Yeah.
Pep.
Oh yeah.
They had a mint copy of that. It's volume 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I ordered the other 2 Art Pepper with George Gable records.
Mm-hmm.
Gable's records, and I ordered a couple Sonny Stitts. There's a Sonny Stitt record that Quincy Jones, he didn't produce it, but he arranged it.
Yeah, I have that. Mine is Japanese also.
And then there's a Japanese only live show he did with Tony Williams, Mazzy. So Sonny Stitt, Tony Williams. It's called Moonlight in Vermont.
I don't know.
So it's Sonny Stitt. That's what sucks about this listing. They don't list everyone on there. Let me go pull it up the other way.
I think Quincy Jones had a quote on the Boppin' in Baltimore, didn't he? About Sonny Stitt.
I don't remember reading that.
Yeah, because the only one off the top of my head I remember is Charles McPherson.
So everybody wants the books, but they don't read the books.
I just look at the pictures, Mazzy.
Oh, exactly. The books are great. The books are freaking great.
I agree.
So
I'll read like 2 or 3 pages, and then I look at the pictures.
The Sonny Stitt is a Japan only live show. Sonny Stitt, Reggie Workman, Tony Williams, and Barry Harris. And it's not
Josh D. Don't listen to Josh D. People, please.
Listen, Josh D. Get it off your chest.
Yeah.
Everyone send me $100 and I'll send you 10 records. How's that?
All right. I just want to show, like, really, I'm just going to fly through these, my Ricky Ford stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's
fly through. I want to see them.
This is,
okay, I've seen that cover before.
Well, obviously Muse, but that's a killer group that he's with. Let's see. There's the one that Chris has. This is really good too. Manhattan.
Mike has that one. Yeah, Jesuit's Mike has that one.
Which one is your favorite?
Oh gosh, that's tough. I want to say maybe Manhattan Plaza off the top of my head. This one is also really good. Interpretations is excellent. That's a killer group. Bobby Watson, John Hicks, Walter Booker on bass, Jimmy Cobb, Wallace Roney.
Yes.
Really good. And this one actually, I'm sure Chris would love it because there's this boy on there.
Larry Coryell, hell yeah.
You have a boy?
A bunch of boys, man.
That's a killer group. Ray Drummond, Jimmy Cobb, Albert Daly, who's one of Stan Getz's favorite pianists. All right, this is the most horrible cover.
I've seen that.
Oh, man, I love that save.
I didn't buy that record because of the cover. I've seen it before.
I thought he was a bullfighter. It looks like a bullfighter.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to have Mazzy murdered.
Any record with the dude sitting in a wicker chair.
I love that. I want that suit.
It's like Morticia Adams should be standing behind.
Yeah.
This is also really good.
Oh, that's a good lineup.
It looks like the Kirsten Hirsch or the Kirsten, what's her name cover?
And
it is.
This is the last one. This is the last one.
Nice.
And that's a killer lineup too.
Spalding, yeah. Season B, damn, Freddie Watts.
Yeah.
Oh.
And most of them are Muse. And I've got one that I just ordered today that's on Candid. That sounds really good with Jackie Byard on piano. So
Now, here's my question. I thought Candid,
and they're all like solid stuff.
What are you saying, Rob?
is it one of the Candid kind of newer releases? Because they're doing other titles
from the
that weren't
80s.
Okay.
It's from, it's probably around the same time. I'm trying to think. When was that?
Jeannie Bracken. Like she has a Candid coming out. I think it's from the 80s.
I got a tie-in.
I want to say that that's around the same time as the Ricky Ford.
You know this record, Mike?
But what? I know it. I don't have it. I have one of his on Muse.
I do too. I have one of his.
I like this one. It's got Tony Williams on it, Gary Thomas, Mulgrew Miller, and then Charnett Moffat. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but
Charnett Moffat.
He passed away.
Moffat. Yeah, he's only like 50 something.
Yeah, 54.
This is great. There's a the Moffats were a famous jazz family. Let me see. What's that? But that Joanne Bresson that's coming out.
Yeah.
I forgot they changed the title of that.
Really?
Because the album is because my CD says I think it's 6/8 SIXATE, and they changed it to another song, Snooze.
That's weird.
Where is?
Okay. XJ, that Tokyo Live, Tony Williams. My photographer photographed that cover. The one in 90 is it 91, 92, whatever. There's talk that Blue Note was going to do an expanded issue of that. Now it's on hold apparently, which is interesting. That was like 90. I'm thinking 91, 92, whatever, or 90, whatever. I have this. It only came out on CD. I have the CD.
Joe, what's up?
Hello, Joe.
Hey.
Hello, Joe.
Did you do something to hypnotize them, Chris?
What's going on, man?
You have to catch up with us, Joe.
Not much. How are you guys?
I'm wasting.
Oh no, Joe made a flaw. Joe, I'm sorry.
What?
Because Joe, I went to VCU. Joe's obviously wearing a St. Bonaventure shirt.
Yeah, I went to Bona's. Yep.
Yeah. How is Orlean this time of year? They're a rival school.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Two schools I've never heard of.
St. Bonaventure?
I don't know about colleges, man. I don't. Or universities really at all.
That's right. You're a hacker. You don't know about that stuff.
Hacker?
I don't know.
Hacker?
Have you ever bought?
Or as Wax would say in Yiddish, he's a hawker.
No, Chris is the person you go, hey, Chris, you ever go bowling?
Yeah.
There you go. See?
Let's go bowling, man.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like bowling?
Oh.
Drink a few beers.
Does anyone know duck pin bowling?
Yes. I watch that shit on TikTok when I go to sleep.
Right. It was invented in Baltimore, and that's really the only place they do duck pin bowling.
Have you ever watched it on TikTok?
Yes. Because when I grew up, and you go into a bowling alley in Maryland, they would go regular or duck pin.
It's cool. They're like these weird pins, and they have like these very small, like 2-pound balls.
Yeah, Rob, I went to a bachelor party that was in Portland, Maine last year, and we went duck pin bowling. So,
wow, you must have had a crazy time.
I know.
Were there strippers there?
It was
That's a wild bachelor party. Yeah.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah, man. Unless they got a fight and they picked up the duck pin and started whacking each other. No. What is Portland, Maine like? Was there record stores there?
Yeah, there was a few stores I went to. It was okay. There honestly, the best store that I went to, there was another store that someone had kind of mentioned to go to, but it was after we had left, and so I didn't get a chance to obviously go. But the best place, and this maybe is reflective of the area, but the best place that I saw, it was half of it was a clothing store and half of it was records. And so it was like, it was almost like this like indie, like vintage kind of clothing. It was all like women's clothing too. And then the other side was like records. So, but it had a decent selection of stuff. But actually I got one of the records I got there was it was Eric Dolphy I think it was Outward Bound, or it was supposed to be Outward Bound, but when I put it on the turntable, it actually ended up being Out There. So
weird.
It was like the late 60s purple Prestige label, and it had everything. It showed signs that it was Outward Bound, but when you played it, there was no Freddie Hubbard like there was supposed to be, and there was more tracks that featured Eric Dolphy on the flute. So I didn't have either of them, so I mean it kind of worked out, but it was this bizarre thing where like it had the Van Gelder stamp. It was just maybe they were pressing Out There at the same time as Outward Bound, and they just got mixed up. So, but it was bizarre.
I like both those records. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Can I show something I found this week?
Dude, it's your show. You can do whatever the fuck you want, man.
Only if you have Joe Harley.
Yeah, only if you have Joe.
So I found the first pressing of this. I have a 70s, which I'm going to probably auction or sell, which both are impeccable, but because this one is perfect.
That's good.
Yeah,
but the AP is really good. That's what I have.
It's really good, yeah. This 6i. I had a 70s 360, which was already like really, really good. Stereo as well. I got this copy after cleaning. Man, it just sounds perfect. And it's one of my favorite Miles. I think this record's so soothing. It sounds amazing. The piano, Wynton Kelly here is just like perfection. I think that this is a Wynton Kelly record.
Mm-hmm.
The piano is beautiful here, and yeah. So my 70s is gonna go for sale or auction. I don't know, but I was really, really happy to find this copy. It's one of my favorites, and it plays amazing.
Yeah. Just talking about the cover. Carlos had a really interesting comment about Francis Davis on in his latest video when he showed the Black Hawk. Why don't you can tell him, and I agree with what you said also.
I mean, especially in that photo, she just looks very. She doesn't look happy at all. She looks very, I don't know, disturbed in that photo of the Black Hawk, of Miles Davis at the Black Hawk. So, yeah, I just kind of, it makes me sad every time I see that photo of her, because I just think she like possibly got hit by him like an hour earlier or something.
She's in the cover of ESP as well, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't look very happy, both.
And you could tell that like Miles was sort of obsessed with her and her looks and everything about her, because what's the name on Porgy and Bess?
Yeah.
Those are her legs.
Okay.
Those are her legs. You know, so Miles was, and she was a dancer, and Miles,
And she didn't make it to Broadway because of him.
Yeah. So. So there's a lot behind those photographs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna stay home and not go on Broadway.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Another record that came this week. I just want to show you guys. It's I think Mazzy, or if Chance is there. I thought we talked about it. I don't know, but it's not a jazz record, but Wednesday from North Carolina. Whoever finds this record, buy it, because it's really hot. Really
I don't know. Wednesday?
What is it?
It's it's rock, super good.
Wait. Rock, super good. What kind of rock?
It's more indie, but very heavy. Good lyrics, very smart lyrics, well played.
And from North Carolina?
North Carolina, Asheville. It's called Wednesday. I bought this on Bandcamp. Highly recommended.
Like named after the Addams Family daughter?
Yeah,
Or
Wednesday.
like,
and
Or the day.
the name of the record is Red Soul God. Red Soul God. This is amazing.
So it's like Hump Day.
Yeah, you guys should try this. It's really good.
Hey, if you got 3 more Wednesday jokes, Mazzy, you get something free.
Yeah. So now we're wrapping up the jazz. I have 2 more. Didn't get many. I have some good stuff coming tomorrow, but not yet. The Jazz Messengers Volume 3 is a Japanese release. I did not have this one.
That's cool.
I've never seen that
Silver
one.
Mobley based. Yeah.
Blue note question mark on the end. That's the number.
Yeah.
That's really neat. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's Volume 3. It's a Japanese only release. It's a King Pressing.
Nice.
And I haven't played yet. I just got this afternoon.
Okay.
And
So is it a third night or a third set?
I haven't read about too much, to be honest, Carlos. I think it's probably just more about the set.
Yeah. I can't take those Japanese plastic sleeves. Am I the only one?
No, I'm gonna switch it. I don't like this.
I don't know which end is supposed to be sticky and which isn't. It always gets
even though they're not supposed to stick to the wrong thing, they always stick to the wrong
thing.
thing.
It come with an instruction manual. Am I right?
Yeah. So this is really good. And the last of the week, completing my tetralogy. I had 1, 2, 4. Now 3 just came in. I'm truly happy.
Oh, nice.
With the Obi.
I got a couple from that series.
Same thing again. Yeah, this one has Mal Waldron, Art Farmer, Eric Dixon on flute, Carlos Scott on cello, Julian Eero bass, Elvin Jones drums, and Elaine Waldron on voice. So Elaine Waldron.
Oh, what is she playing?
Voice.
Oh, singing.
Makes sense.
So now finally Mal 1 to 4.
You know, I have one of those Mal Aldrin albums by himself live, but he does an interview at the one of them. And he has a very thick New Yorkie accent. It's like, me and Billie Holiday, we used to go.
I want to respond. I want to respond to the most normal guy in the vinyl community, John Bandy.
Okay.
And he says, did Blue Note ever reopen the place where you could buy prints? I regret not getting a couple of those. Well, Michael Cascuna and his wife bought the archive from the Francis Wolff estate. And several years ago, that's when you could buy prints when he owned.
Like it from Mosaic, yeah.
He sold them. Yeah, exactly. He sold them back to Blue Note. They own them now. And for whatever reason, Blue Note has not set up a place to buy prints. Hopefully they will sometime, but that'd be great, yeah. Only a few years ago he sold those back to Blue Note. So
yeah, Mazzy, I bought at the Grant Green one. I don't know if you can see it. Actually, you can see it right there.
Yeah,
it's one of the Grant Green ones. I bought that last January, but then I went to look at some other ones maybe a few months later, and the website doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no.
Because he sold it. Who did you buy it from?
I bought it from the Mosaic Images website.
Yeah, it was probably
short.
Actually, I was wondering about what the paper was going to be, and I didn't know what I was going to end up.
Are you happy with it?
What'd you say? Oh yeah, it's great. It's really nice.
They did some good stuff. It's possible they had some sometimes they would print on demand custom, and they probably had some left over like MMJ, Music Matter Jazz, where they probably were able to sell out what they had.
Well, it seemed like the website still had you could buy pretty much you could choose what artist you wanted, and then there was multiple different images that were available. But I mean, I had some questions, and so I sent an email just through the website, and Michael Cascuna sent me an email back about it. So
that was probably the time when they were negotiating. He sold
it might have been around, but again, it seemed like only a few months after that, all of a sudden.
Because I didn't know that happened, and when I did my talk with Joe Harley before we actually talked, I was asking about that because I know about that whole archive.
Well,
and he said,
Mosaic had back, gosh, in the 90s they were selling the prints.
Yeah.
Because when I was in school in New Orleans, I bought they had the poster. I mean, it was on like really quality paper of Art Blakey from Big Beat and Sonny Rollins from the Vanguard.
Right.
And I mean, they were huge. I had them framed at I had quality framing at a art gallery, and they were also doing the whole the photographs. They were doing everything, and I'm sure that's like what you got was probably left over.
Well, see, people get all that's where I know about photography, and my guess is they've done some great high-res scans of all the negatives. But I think Joe Harley mentioned someone, when they're doing the Tone Poets and the Music Matter Jazz, they're printing new prints from the negatives or scanning high-res negatives. So they have that. Because a lot of times, a lot of these reissues, they just have an old cover that they scan, they try to fix.
Yeah.
But they're able to go to the negatives there. And good photography is not cheap. But now it's all digital prints. Nothing wrong with that. But it's not like silver gelatin prints of photographic papers. That's the stuff.
But if you put side by side the covers of Blue Train and Tone Poets and the Music Matters, the difference is brutal.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, the Music Matters is way superior, way more detailed.
Huh. Okay, I did. I have those and I haven't compared.
It's like they bumped the exposure. They bumped the exposure on the.
Well, then that was a decision in the I don't know.
They might be using lesser printer too,
Yeah, the printer too. I mean, get some like early pressings. Witch Doctor is quite evident. The mask on the OG, you see every single detail, color, nuance. On the Tone Poet, it's like 2 or 3 colors only. Boom.
Yeah. I mean,
it's barely even there. The mask, you can barely even see
Nick
it.
is right. Framing is not cheap. To get a good print frame, it's going to cost you $200, $250. And don't use glass. Use UV coated plastic. No glass on fine art prints.
Yeah.
Even if you're not in earthquake country, if you hit it or if you jump it and you slash that print, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Is it lighter to use the plastic too?
I don't know if it's a little bit lighter, but it just and especially if it's color stuff, you definitely want UV coated, but still don't put it in where sun's going to hit it. Any color photograph will fade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and I think it would be easily implemented because they already have a wall art section, on the Blue Note website. So it's like
I bet you they do it
eventually.
prints,
frame prints, and
but this is a record. Only the record covers, right? Facsimiles.
And if you have a bad marriage or you went in a real volatile relationship, your spouse throws something at you, you duck, and it hits the frame, and you don't want to smash the glass, and it just cracks it, and you put a shard of glass through your print. You spend $200 or $500.
Come on, Mazzy, you don't have to have a relationship with you to throw something at you.
No, I don't.
Anyone can do it.
But do you ever see what's the great movie with Jack Lemmon and The Odd Couple? Remember he throws the spaghetti? It's not spaghetti, it's linguine. Remember that scene?
Yeah.
What if it was your framed Coltrane print? Like I have, I'm going to show off a print. This is a cool fuck-ass print. This is a Jim Marshall print. Look at this beautiful photograph. See that photograph?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's Jim Marshall took that. That's Coltrane at Van Gelder's studio. This is the day or the time he was recording ballads. And this copy, there's a little divot in it because it was framed in glass. This was owned by Tony Williams. Tony Williams gave it to my photographer, Michelle Clement, who he was working with. Michelle gave it to me. So this used to be owned by Tony of Coltrane. But it has a little ding in it because it was framed in glass, and I eventually reframed it. But it's a gorgeous print. This is in your guest room where you're going to be sleeping when you visit here, Wax.
I'll bring an extra suitcase to take it with.
See, there you go. There's your bed. Anyway, I love that photograph, right?
Yeah.
Everyone remember it. That's where I'm going to be murdered.
So I got this recently.
Ooh.
Stop and Listen, Babyface Roulette.
Oh wow, love him.
It's in a little bit rougher condition, so the price that I paid kind of was reflective of that.
Is that an OG, Joe?
Like most old Blue Notes do, but it definitely. I'm gonna try to clean it as much as I can to give it as much of a chance. But
nice. Is that an OG?
It's an OG, yeah. Yep. So real happy with. I mean, this was. I know. I think it's Face to Face was his first one. And that one has there's a tone po to that.
Tone po, yeah.
But this one you just don't really see as much.
No.
And I mean, this is another one that could use a nice. I don't know. Do you know, Felipe, if was this like Music Matters or anything? No.
I don't think Music Matters did any organ one except for the Tarantino 3 sounds. Honestly, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know if there's was there like a 75th of it or anything or?
This one, I don't think so. I don't ever seen this record. No.
Yeah, but
probably Japanese press is maybe classic. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I had seen it just like online before, but never really in person. And it's good. I mean, I'm not a huge organ guy. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it really takes away from the rest. But it's
is that 1500s or 4000?
It's 4,084.
Gotcha.
Yep. So
I miss those. Remember the 4,000 and the 1,500 series of videos people were doing?
Yeah.
I really miss those when Sherv and those are fun.
Sherv and Dave, and then there was the Rob. I don't know what
the guy from Spain.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
He kind of discontinued his channel and everything.
Yeah. There was a lot. I was actually thinking about it recently, Mazzy. There was a lot of people that seemed to right around COVID time. They started making videos, and maybe they were someone that started before. And it seemed like once the lockdown ended, they just.
Well, Rob was the guy in Spain was from before, but I don't know what happened. Whatever. I mean,
it was a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people just dropped off.
Those were fun because you'd concentrate on one album and 5 minutes to 15 minutes, and it got me to those albums I had. It got me to dive in and really think about them differently. Not differently, but just immerse myself, which we don't always get to do a lot when you have a lot of records. I love that. That was really fun. Come on now, start those again.
Yeah. You know what cover I like of the Babyface Roulette is the one where he's playing pool.
Oh yeah, that's really the Argo. I think it's an Argo album.
Yeah, behind the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just here's a we're talking about photographs. Here's a photograph of Walter Davis Jr.
Wow.
This is done by my friend. He's a freelance photographer. He does a lot of photographs with jazz musicians, and this is one he did. And it's really. I used to have it in my office, but then people asked that I remove it.
Why?
Because we have a lot of kids. It was scary to kids.
Wait, I don't see what's I don't see what
it is a bit scary. He has a kind of scary
face. He just ate a kid before he took that picture.
That's bullshit. Did you get called into HR's office?
No. It was just like, that's pretty scary to kids. And then I had to put up the crap photographs,
So they came you. That's okay.
No one came to me. If I had just said I'm keeping it up there, no one would have. They wouldn't have fought me on it. But I was like, whatever. I just got tired of people saying stuff about it. And then explaining who Walter Davis was and all.
Yeah, he was the notorious kid eater in jazz band.
Now, if you had a picture of Jeffrey Dahmer framed, that would be different.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, But the thing about Jeffrey Dahmer, he didn't look like Walter Davis in that photo.
Oh God, you're
And then my buddy
Unabomber.
my buddy that took that photograph also took a photograph of Jackie McLean at the Vanguard holding that I just showed.
You know, only like 10 years ago, you could get a lot of these photographs inexpensive, and now the States, and now there's a, you know, as we get older, like all these rock and roll photographs, Jim Marshall stuff, and he did all these great jazz, like that Coltrane stuff. I mean, when he was alive at one point, when he got busted and was in like work furlough for a year, he was selling his prints for $100, which is fucking cheap. And I bought unfortunately I sold some. I had the Johnny Cash flipping off picture and Dylan. I have a few of his left, but I sold them during the 2008 recession, and I bought them for $100 because he was selling them cheap. But his stuff, he died about 12 years ago. The original prints go for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 now, and that's, you know. So if you can find a photographer you like their work, you know, buy it. I mean, don't buy it for investments, but if you like it, buy it.
I picked Roy DeCarava a few years ago. I picked up a print. It's not one of his jazz prints, but his wife. There was a Facebook group, and his wife was selling photographs, and you know, I think I want to say it was 300, maybe 500, but you know, I bought it, and you know, it's like, I don't know how much it's worth now, but you know, it's like, okay, yeah.
And that's a fair price for it. I mean, I know people don't want to spend $300 or $500, but it depends too. There's all this stuff about, is it limited? Is it digital print? Is it a fiber-based print? All that stuff. But
but looking at the copies of covers they have now for sale Blue Note website, I think the mosaic pictures are cheaper comparatively.
Are they? What do they sell the covers for? I don't even know.
They're like 200, 400, 600.
Yeah. They're probably those are digital prints, but they're probably nicely printed. But you know, I mean, you're not just paying. You're paying for the rights to have the image in a way.
Exactly.
It's not just you know, it probably cost them, you know, $30 or $40 to print it, you know, but they have to make money. That's how they make money.
Yeah, but I think the mosaic stuff was nicer, and I think comparatively was cheaper.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, I used to go directly to photographers when I was looking at their work, and you know, that's when, before they, you know, some of them have, like in the rock field. I don't know if you guys heard of Morrison Galleries. There's one there used to be one in Soho, New York. Morrison. There's one in is it Santa Fe, and maybe one in LA. I don't know. And they represent mostly a lot of rock, you know, legacy rock people. So
I've been to that one in LA.
Yeah, and you know, stuff now that goes for several $1,000s in some cases.
And they had.
They closed the one in Soho.
There was one in Soho. Is it still there?
No, it wasn't far from the Apple store.
Yeah, it was downstairs. It was downstairs. Then they moved upstairs in the.
Nope.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I went there for an event where Billy Gibbons was there, and I took some pictures. They had a great picture of Miles Davis. That was big.
Yeah.
Well, Fidelis Frequency says it's still there. There's still one in New York.
They moved upstairs. They used to have the ground floor space, and then they moved upstairs.
Okay.
And I haven't been there in about 5 years.
Because they used to be next to like this sandwich store that I used to go to for lunch.
What's that store down there that sells all like the stuffed skulls and the birds? And they had that great skeleton logo in Soho. It has a lot of like dead critters stuffed and heads, and it was in Soho. It's been there for like 30 years.
I'm gonna.
No, oh come on, Arnaldo knows about it. It's been there for. It's a cool ass store. I used to buy their black T-shirts with the skull on it. It had the name of the store. You could get like taxidermy stuff and skeletons and fossils and.
Well, you can get that anywhere. No.
You can get that on right next to the art books, right in front of the Apple store and the tables outside. Yeah.
But I don't know if you can see this. This is my Roy DeCarava print that I got from his wife. And this is when they did the retrospective at the Met. He created a bunch of prints, and this is one of them that he did. And this is
nice.
It is a tritone, whatever, blah blah blah. Number 202 of 500. So
nice.
But yeah,
it's a beautiful one.
Directly
Really
from
beautiful.
You see, I have a few other things too. I have this is a digital print, but this is he's dead now, Barry Feinstein, and this is a digital thing that it's 12 out of 20. Of course, that's the George Harrison picture. This was a Herb Green, and he gave this to me. This is a print in his apartment in North Beach of Grace Slick. That back wall is on Surrealistic Pillow. That was in his North Beach apartment. And I think I bought this one in 1998. This is 808 of 500. Wow. This is George John Lennon listening to the playback of the White Album.
Yeah.
Ethan Russell's 1968. This was $750, and now they sell these for about $3,000 at the time. But
Wow.
I just love the, rock photography and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. What is it?
Well, now a lot of the 20s and 30s pictures, jazz pictures, are public domain, right?
I guess some of them. You know what people do? People download shit high res off the web, and they print shit themselves on their printers now.
Yeah. Where's those? Shoji, I have a photo of Miles that my
Evolution
friend,
is the store. Yeah, sorry. Evolution, the Soho store.
Yeah. That my friend took, the same guy that took the photo of Walter Davis Jr., but I don't have it framed. And it's original one. It's an original, but I don't know. I just haven't had it framed yet. I don't know if I will. But it's funny. He's not like, I don't know why. He has some great photographs, but he's not like, he's not proactive. He's done a lot of jazz and sorry, this dog is going a little crazy. And I have I have a bunch of photographs that he just made prints for me, and I haven't even had it framed yet.
The framing is the most.
He still does, freelance work for guys. They'll call him up and say, "Hey, I need some photographs," And he has a loft, and he still has, he does digital now. Reluctantly, he went to digital, but he still has his own dark room in his place, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Like Jim Marshall, I used to buy prints from before he got too expensive and before he died. I never bought the one I really liked. He did a Miles, is that famous shot in the boxing ring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
they use that last record store day, right?
Yeah. They use it on the Prestige or the whatever the cover reissue, and then
Jones.
On the Jack Jones. But it was in the 70s. It was on one of the twofers. Yeah. That's a great photograph. I just love that,
That record's great too.
The Jack Jones one. I mean, the Jack Jones. The
Jack Johnson's great. No, the Champions. It was called Champions. It was
Champions.
The comp. From Jack Johnson. It's great. Yeah. You probably get it pretty cheap too.
The Champion, right? If you'd wait and listen to the wax, you'd get it for like 3 cents.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because I'm a cheap Jew.
Jesus.
Oh, I love you, Rob.
You have to have budgets, man.
I get it. I'm not.
There's a twofer for that for sure.
Well, the twofer is like, I think it's Prestige. Is it? What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Johnson?
No, the 70s. Oh God, now I gotta get it.
They did make Columbia twofers.
It was Columbia, maybe.
No, there's a Prestige twofer. Do you see the test pressing I got this week? It's
What
a
now?
twofer. Yeah.
Of
His
what?
prestige stuff. Smiles, his prestige stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know, I found a Sonny Rollins Impulse twofer, and it almost had all of East Broadway on it because I have a 90s reissue of it, and I would like to. I don't know if it's digital, but it was missing only one song from the album. It had two of them.
Yeah, it was the prestige stuff. It's this comp from the 70s.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one exactly. So I got a test pressing.
Do
Yeah.
This is from the Miles Davis prestige stuff, like a bunch of versions of alternate takes and stuff too. This came out in 77.
Yeah.
That's the first time I remember seeing this picture of Jim Marshall's. Yeah, some funky cat, man. Rob Walker.
Don't summon Rob Walker, man.
Shit emoji. Yeah.
No, what's funny is he's only commented on one of our videos like twice, and it was because agents of his said we were talking about him or something.
You showed that before.
I don't give a shit. Everyone should listen to this.
That looks like a prog record.
It sounded like a Sonny rock record. Guy plays wailing guitar.
Oh, yeah, no. He does. Yeah, Ava does. Ava Mendoza is a hell of a guitarist, man.
Yeah, she's killer on there.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway.
Nick Rudeau, just keep it down. No sex here.
I haven't filed this thing since I bought it. It's just been sitting like in a crate next to me. I keep listening to it.
Well, we can get you some treatment and help you
You
out.
need treatment, man. It is the treatment. Come on.
Mazzy.
Mazzy.
Yeah.
Do it.
What's the opposite of camel?
Miles
Mazzy
Bulgy Davis.
Oh. Is he a Jew or Gentile, Mazzy?
No, I mean, Nick Rudeau brought it up, so I just had to throw it out.
Yeah.
I think if a lot of us wore these kind of box, I mean, never mind. No comment.
Yes, that record is awesome, Mark, and everybody and Mike Notes and Tones knows about it, but he didn't even say, "Yeah, it's good." When I showed it,
We're not here to support you, Fred.
I mean, one of the last videos I did over a year ago, I think I showed that out.
I know I'm refreshing everybody's memory, man.
Hey, he's like a comedian who recycles an old joke.
Oh yeah, you got to keep your bits fresh, though.
It's for the planet.
Yes. I mean, hell, I showed like 30 records already.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off.
All right, man.
All right, Carlos.
Bye.
Good night,
Hey,
Carlos.
Carlos, one thing before you go.
Yep.
I just saw that there's a new Surefire Soul live recording out.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. I saw it on Dusty Groove. They had it. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll have to check that out.
yeah.
Run.
Awesome.
All
All righty. Bye.
right.
See you, Carlos. Good evening.
Y'all want to see some shit I listened to this week that everybody's seen before? Probably.
Go ahead.
Do we have a choice?
No.
Okay, then yes.
Just comment and support. Be supportive. So this one's really cool.
Yeah, you've shown that 19 times, and I have that record. It's very
I've
good.
shown it like once, man. Come
I
on.
can't even see what it is.
It's Richard Davis on MPS.
Yes, it's really good. It's cheap. His stuff is expensive, but that's a cheap run.
$15.
Is that Miles' adopted brother? Who is that?
It's Richard Davis, man.
Yeah, come on, Mazzy, get with it.
Mazzy, get with it.
He's a kick-ass baseman.
Baseball player?
Yeah, he plays second. He plays second.
Yeah,
On
the
the
Yankees.
web for he's a kick-ass bass player. Check it out.
Who's
Hey,
fucking
Siri, who's Miles Davis?
Who's fucking up over here?
That is so good. That is really good.
That's one of the records I ordered from Japan.
That looks like AKG.
Yeah, it does. It really does. That's
We'll start calling this Pepper
Yeah,
Adams. That's
there is a
awesome.
there's a photo of him
I
floating
can't
around.
have
He's
that
not
record
holding
in
his
my house. I'm
saxophone.
sorry.
No, you need it. Here's why. It's It's got Tommy Flanagan, George Mraz, and Leroy Williams on it. I mean,
That is really good.
That record's not coming home with me.
Yeah, you gotta have it.
I ordered it from Japan, so I should have it in 3 to 5 weeks.
Listen to this for it again. You know,
I think
Yeah,
that's the best sounding classic I've have.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds good, man.
But I
Sounds
guess
better
I have
than
to get
man.
Busy Reese because of Mike said it's good.
I streamed this on Twitch and showed, and Wyoming Dave things he had never heard before. And then
I missed that one when you did that.
this is, you know,
That's really that's it.
and then I have the first one from
of the bad sounding concert.
It's not bad sounding. You're so dumb with that shit. It's not bad sounding, man.
Yes, it's just not as good as other records that are live.
Some other records sound better. It's okay though.
I don't know, Rob. I think you're a secret member of the OBC.
Oh shit!
Hey, I become what I despise. Thank you.
I only hear what you if you speak with a German accent.
Yeah. I'm my own mole, by the way.
Yeah, you're gonna be in Dimbosh in November with.
Well, not because I want to go there. I'm going to be kidnapped and tied to a chair in Denbosch.
What do you think you're going to be kidnapped or killed wherever you go, Rob? What's that? You have a phobia?
Well, my mom instilled that in me in a young age, so
I don't think Rob has to worry about much.
Listen, I'm beloved everywhere I go.
That's true. You're beloved here for sure.
Except the dead people, they hate me.
They hate you to cursing you because they see you walking out of their house with the records for $3. Like, how could you do this to my family, Rob?
Hey, listen, if I can aid in any to extend your grief, it's my duty.
I'll be back in a second.
Shit, man. Where is this at?
So what's up, Rob? Any state sale this weekend?
We did go to one the other day, but the line was just astronomical. And I heard a good tip. They said if you see a dragon in the estate sale, like dragons of any kind, and a lot of records, there's heavy metal in them shelves.
Do you have an app? Do you have like a dead person's app? How do you find all these?
Yes, I have a dead person's app. Let me hold it up. I have to hold it up in front of the person I'm talking about.
No, is there an estate sale app, seriously, or whatever, or something?
There's ways of finding estate sales.
He's not revealing his secret.
Listen, I have
the secret.
Hold on, guys. During the Pacific Audio Show, I have a ballroom at the local Hyatt, and you come in and pay me $500, and I'll give you through a pamphlet through my 7 steps.
Arnaldo is asking about Ahmad Jamal problematic pressings. I don't know anything about that. So.
I have not heard that. Where did you hear that?
Look, read the peanut gallery.
He's saying it, but where?
No, he's saying hit. I guess he's saying
he's got a copy that's noisy. He's asked, "Fuck you, Rob. Do you have the record? Have you listened to it?" He wants to know if anyone else has issues.
Well, earlier I said I don't have it. Where did you hear that?
Yeah, I have it. Mine. I have no issues about it being noisy or warped. My main issue is the remastering.
But that's a problem. That's a problem right there.
It's
right?
safe. It's not horrible. They didn't do any damage. The guy's intent, it's like he was afraid. He was, I'm not going to do any harm. But it's just.
But that's a problem right there. If the thing is called The Awakening, how do you want it to be that silent? It's impossible.
Right. Yeah.
Do you have it, Felipe?
No, I didn't get this one yet, Rob.
No.
Yeah. But I have it. But I have no issues with it being warped or anything like that.
You know why I didn't buy it? Because I have that Impulse twofer, which has a lot of it on that.
Yeah.
And I know that's analog, so.
Yeah.
And that Impulse twofer is cheap. It's a lot of good live stuff on it also.
Yeah, I think those 70s, 60s Prestiges and Impulse twoofers can go wrong with most of them. They're really good.
No, yeah.
And then what I was listening earlier to Ahmad Jamal at the Black Hawk.
Yeah. That's
man.
really I stream
Oh.
that all the time.
Oh man, that is
Yeah, it's good.
that
It's
like-
better than
Is that 62-ish or 60 or something?
yeah. It's the early '60s. I forget because I got the an an original stereo. I guess I don't know. Yeah. And man, it's so freaking good. It is really good.
But those record store day ones are really good.
Yeah.
I like those.
Yeah, no, they're
Oh,
they're
those are
great.
terrific. Yes.
Yeah.
Very,
The
very good.
Penthouse, you mean?
Yeah, those
Yeah.
are good.
And there's gonna be a third one next time.
Probably Black Friday, right?
Something probably, yeah.
So, Matt, it looks like he's also going to release some records off Record Store Day.
I don't know. Is that Zev? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna poach? Are you gonna poach Zeb for your channel now?
No.
I'm
I
kidding.
don't,
You should
I don't
reach.
get free records.
You guys should reach out to him. Seriously, he's a sweet guy. You should have, when next time comes, you should ask him. He'll do your show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
give me $100 and I'll get you in. Okay.
Who are we interviewing?
Zev, you should.
You're interviewing Zev. You're interviewing Zev
yeah.
Feldman's dry cleaner.
Okay.
The thing is, all these guys, I mean, they're busy and stuff, but
Yeah.
this is a good opportunity for them to present what they have. So you just got to ask. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Michael 45, when he was doing all these, he reached out and he asked, and he got people on there. To his credit, if you asked, I got turned down from one big one. I went for the long shot. Like there's a photography book coming out of 1964 photographs Paul McCartney took, and I did this huge pitch. I did a pitch about wanting to talk to McCartney about the high-end photographers he's worked with that have photographed, like Richard Avedon and David Bailey, and I wanted to take that angle. I thought it was really great. And his publicist said he's not doing any interviews, but I thought there's that one chance. Sure, he'll do something because everyone, you just got to ask. And I didn't take it personally.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Is it true he won't even sign autographs anymore?
Well, that's Ringo. I don't know about Paul. Ringo hasn't done like over 10, 15 years doing sign things.
Hey, there's Fidelis had a question about the last stream regarding Bill Evans and
there was someone had found a posting. It was Bill Evans at the Village Vanguard would be of the next set. That would be June. Was that no? Then there was Mal Waldron 2. That's July. Then there was a Waltz for Debbie, or am I wrong about that? Hold on.
You painted it wrong about everything, Rob, so it doesn't really matter.
Wow.
Well, I thought you were a nice guy. I guess I'm wrong about that.
Good.
That was a perfect wow, Mike.
Man, it's coming from everywhere from Mazzy's.
Rob is kind of like a brother to me. Just like the wank, like the Oasis guys.
Okay. Here's the deal. Live at the Village Vanguard in June. July is Mal 2. Waltz for Debbie, I guess, is August. And then Yusuf Lateef Eastern Sounds, September. That's how I think it is.
Eastern Sounds are doing?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm excited about that.
Yes.
So I don't have that.
I had the OJC. I sold it long ago. I got a twofer that has it.
The OJC.
And I know the twofer is analog. It sounds great.
Yeah, that's a great record. I love it. Musically, that's a great record.
I mean, we think it's legit, basically, David.
Let's see which twofer has Eastern Sounds.
How is dinner, Chris? Is dessert coming? Okay.
Nope.
Hey, is Roberto here? Roberto, are you in the peanut gallery?
I think Roberto's on Discord.
He is?
See, you created competition with yourself, guys.
No. We're trying to build a media empire, Mazzy.
Hey, Roberto.
We're just double dipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sound of Minder. I do have the Vile or Evil, whatever it is, album. The Brandon Lopez solo bass recording, and I really like it. and I like his work. I've seen him live a couple of times. I saw him the last time I saw him, he was with Fred Moten, and that was really good.
Nice. I got to head out, guys, but been a pleasure always. Thank you, Mike, for making me laugh.
What am I going to do? Who's going to insult me?
I love it. Chris, you're a gentleman and a scholar and a bum.
Yeah. Thank you.
And Felipe, if you're in the middle of a molar extraction or something, now I got this thing between the two. When you get to be my age, my two lowers are getting a little weak. Is there anything I can do to help that out?
Yeah, I can punch your teeth.
I can't fix with this guy easy. Okay.
Oh fuck shit.
Hey, if you want an analog copy of Eastern Sounds, it's on this twofer.
I'm just gonna wait and buy one in September, dude.
Hey, listen, man. I'm trying to sell out some records.
No, well, you can sell that easy.
I'm not selling this. I'm just saying, if you want it cheap, this has Eastern Sounds and the sounds of Yusef Lateef.
Who are you going to listen to, though, people? If you're buying Discogs records, you should either buy Joe Harley's recommendations or Rob's.
Yeah, well, I have 3 or 4 of the Joe Harley recommendations. So.
I know. It's awesome.
But, hey, Roberto, if you rewatch the stream later, Roberto had posted in the Discord group that he bought a bunch of records, and one was a Mafia pressing of Cry Thunder or whatever. It's on this one.
Oh, that's cool.
This is the Yusef Lateef to get that record.
Can you do a pitch for the Discord group?
Hey, guys. We know when you're sitting around during the day with your thumb in your nose and you're bored shitless. Well, there's a place you could go and talk jazz. There's a bunch of like-minded people. It's Jazz Bum's Discord server.
There you go.
Now, if you look in the comments, Chris will drop a link to it. And you can talk to me anytime. I won't respond if you're beneath me, but I could.
That was really nice. You should do it for, extra side money.
There you go. I'm telling you, the twofers. Here's something ridiculous. These are these impulse twofers, these reevaluations, the impulse years. These are dirt cheap, and they're really well recorded. They sound great. I have several of these. I highly suggest you get them.
Yeah, I like that. The Prestige Master Series or whatever. The one, the Bop Kings one or whatever that I had that I sold.
Yeah,
you remember that one, don't you, Rob?
I'm just gonna agree with you whether I know or not. Yes.
Damn it. Never mind.
Yes.
I sold it and I regretted it. That's all.
But how much? That happens often, I believe.
Yes, that's why I don't really sell records that much.
Like you sold the Art Pepper, which you shouldn't have done.
I know. Agreed.
Just because it reminded of your days running with that gang who spray painted everywhere.
Yes, that's fine. Now I have to figure out how to get a link to the Discord. Thanks a lot.
Oh, Roberto, did you see? Roberto, I showed that Yusef Lateef with that album you bought the shitty European thing of. So you need to get the twofer, which has an analog.
Roberto, come save us. Join the stream, bro. Notes and tones, Mike. What does it say?
Bandcamp.
Oh, okay. Bandcamp's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah.
I really think it's cool.
Why don't you get over excited about Bandcamp?
I'm not over excited. I just am mildly excited.
Well, Bandcamp sort of is cool, but when you're buying from a place out of the country, the shipping's crazy.
Well, yeah, of course. But I mean, you're like buying close to buying.
Yeah,
that's why it would be like an artist website, but they don't have websites anymore. They all
that European copy you bought, it was a Mafia. They're repressing it. It's like another company like Wax Time.
What Mafia? What copy was that again? I missed it. Sorry.
Roberto posted a bunch of crap he was ordered from Europe. You know, record store days. But one was the Yusuf Lateef of Cry. Yeah. Get this twofer. It's not that much money, and it has that album on it.
You already said that.
Well, he wasn't here.
Oh.
It has Cry Tender. He ordered the Cry Tender, which is being repressed by one of those mafia companies. This has it on it. It's analog. It sounds awesome. You also get the album. You get Other Sounds, which is a great album too.
Yeah. Mark. I'm also excited about the Jason Moran stuff. Actually, I have the CDs already, but I'm still gonna buy the vinyl just to support him because it's his label. It's not available for streaming on like any Apple Music or anything like that. So I'm gonna purchase.
You'll have to show us this. That does sound interesting.
Yeah,
for sure.
I know Mike had bought the Live at the Vanguard album that he did. I have that too. But I always he's one of my favorite musicians, so I always buy his stuff. And he runs the jazz program at the Kennedy Center.
Oh wow, okay. Here's a crappy record label. You want to see a crappy record label, everyone?
Sure.
Where you should not buy the records ever. Probably. But that's not.
Why not? It's always great to see it.
Why you keep doing that, man?
This one here. So it's 3 top stars of jazz dance bands, right?
Yeah.
Stereo. On the Design label. Really fancy. Like gold.
That looks like you paid under $5 for it.
Oh, I paid nothing for it. I mean, it was in that collection I bought. Yeah, check out that beautiful label. It is a cool label. But it's basically, it says Stereo Spectrum Records. It's Pickwick shit from like the grocery store back in the 60s or whatever, Sounds like trash.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, I got about 8 of them. I guess I just throw them away. I don't know. How many crappy records do you have, Rob?
A lot.
Yeah?
But I don't show them like you do.
You should. It's interesting to show people random shit.
Yeah.
Do you want to see some random shit?
Yes.
Yeah. Near Zero. That Florian Arbanez and Greg Osby stuff is great. I got mine pretty quickly also.
I thought you said Ozzy, like Ozzy Osbourne. I was like, oh, he's doing jazz collabs now?
Mm-hmm.
I saw an interview with him, with Ozzy, actually, and he's fucking tripled, basically. It's awful.
Okay, here's some random shit, man.
Oh, there's the Jazz Saba, right?
What do you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a band called Jazz Saba.
Oh, there's a band called Jazz Sabbath. Yeah. Hello, everyone. What do you got there, Rob?
This is a concert they did at the, not far from here, at the Santa Monica Civic in 1972. The Pablo All Stars.
Okay.
So it's a horrible reflective cover.
It is.
Count Basie on one side. You have the All Stars, which are Roy Edridge, Stan Getz, Al Gray, Eddie Lockjaw, Harry Edison, Count Basie, Ray Brown, Ed Thigpen, Freddie Green. You had Ella Fitzgerald's on here. So
yeah, do you like it?
I haven't listened to it. I'm just
random. Real quick, well, then I'll go back to you. I got this one.
Oh, gosh.
What? I'll go right back to you. This is like, I think, 3 records, maybe 4. I think it's 3 records. This was them in Tokyo in 1953. This is pretty neat. Jesus.
Anyway. Is he flushing the toilet?
I don't know. Brush his teeth, something. Anyway, back to you. What you got?
This is sealed, but these are Robert Ludwig mastered twofers they put out.
Like back in the day. Oh yeah. This is like the ones Matthew was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is not. I thought this was the two ones Chad did.
Yeah.
It is not. These are the recordings of Porgy and Bess or George Gershwin, Porgy and Bess.
Oh, I think I already have
This
that.
is a completely different bunch of songs.
Huh.
Sealed. This is from my friend's collection. Let me pull out. Yeah. Oh, you know what? A lot of records I cleaned and listened to. This is really good. This is exceptional. This Andrew Hill.
I haven't heard that.
I love that. Yeah, I have the CD of that.
It's him, Bobby Hutchison, Greg Osby, Rufus Reed, and Ben Riley.
Oh wow, yeah.
Really good. Talked about that. Like I got this from that deep DVD discount sale. This is really
cool.
good. I picked this up. This OG this week. I found it on a wall, and the asking price was much cheap. But this is outstanding.
Yeah, that's a good record.
Yeah, I mean it's a killer band. It's Gary Bartz, Jamie Merritt, Stanley Cowell, and Charles Tolliver.
Yes, excellent record.
Oh, and this one, this was a record store day video. I finally opened it and listened to it. This is a killer record too.
Eric Kloss, I'm not familiar with him really.
He's a blind saxophone player. He did a lot of probably forgettable records on Muse, but I have a couple of his Prestige records. Killer, great. So, but this is very good.
Nice.
Yeah. What else? Oh, this was an old record store day title I got a while ago. Anyone have this? This is outstanding.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like the Eddie Davis song on that Bertha Bop. He had one song there. It was really cool.
I finally got around and cleaned this and listened to this.
What is that? What kind of pressing is that?
Oh, this is an original mono.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. This is one from that jazz collection. I'm telling you. We still have a ton more of that to clean and go through. It's not even funny.
Well, if you did that, you could sell them and make money, man. Make your money back. And then some.
Trust me, I already did make my money back. So
that's fair.
There's a lot of records like I'm selling for my friend. I already have this. This is outstanding. No one has that. There's a lot of the sealed OJC.
Mm.
Oh.
I'm going to go through and might keep some. This one looks cool.
Yeah, that does look cool. Who's done that?
Jimmy Heath, Hank Jones, Hank and Al.
Oh, yeah.
Al Heath.
Yeah, it does look great. Now, I haven't gotten into the whole Grappelli thing. Like,
yeah, I don't know. The fiddle. I have a Duke Ellington with him. It was like an unreleased record.
Yeah.
It's good. It's
I still like some of I don't mind the whole violin thing.
Only mind if Ornette's playing it. Then I'm kind of out. I'm saying, man, dude didn't know how to play the violin. Like, I don't know.
I've got one of the mosaic box sets I have is Snuff Smith, and that's really good. He did a whole bunch of stuff on Verve that is outstanding.
Interesting.
That's good.
Go back to that, Rob. Hang on. Go back to that Art Tatum. So there's like what 5 or 6 of these?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's lots of different ways you can buy it, but I think they did come out with a box.
Oh wow, okay.
But I think in this collection there's a lot of these.
I think I've got 3 or 4 of them. So I'm about about some of them from you, just the ones I don't have to complete.
Volume 1.
I have that. It's a good record. I like that record.
I got that one.
That's a great record. What is this? What is this?
This is the Tone Poet.
The AP or the Acoustic Sounds?
Oh wait, this is the Acoustic Sounds, but as a slash across the front.
Yeah.
But it's that Acoustic Sounds. Which I have that.
Count Basie, Kansas City 3. Oh wow.
The
looks
other
nice.
ones have a different, like the retro red and black motif.
Yeah, that one looks cool.
I was looking for this. I think Robert wants this. So I'm going to sell this to Robert.
Oh
I
yeah,
listen to it. It's great, and the interview with John Coltrane's great.
yeah.
I have his voice in my head.
Mhm.
This is outstanding, but my friend. So, and I actually switched out. This is just a standard EW, but then there's the direct to disc version with the Nautilus.
Cool.
So I switched that out. Or actually, this is the one. I'm keeping this. I switched out my inner city.
Yeah, that's dope.
This is outstanding. Joe Sample, he was with the Cruisers, and then I think he kind of went into lane jazz. But this
Cruisers. Who the fuck's the Cruisers?
The
Crusaders, bro. Come on.
Crusaders, the Cruisers. Listen, I'm higher than you
The
are.
gang.
Eddie and the Cruisers.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, the dogs I get out of two.
There you go. I don't know if you're higher than me or not, bro. I think
Right now.
I tell Mike the my sad story. I had a gummy and I thought I lost it.
Yeah, it
So I
was
got
a
another one.
snare
Okay, but I think I'd actually eaten the first one. So
yeah. Wait, before the
Right.
stream started, it was awesome to watch him look for the gummy.
yeah,
He had to get help.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, what
no,
about this one, Mike?
That's,
Yeah, this one.
that's terrible.
Yeah, I'll show you the whole thing.
That's great.
Does anyone have this one? This looks interesting. I haven't
Oh
listened.
no.
No, I don't have that one.
Who's on that?
It's a double record.
Because wasn't that Art Blakey's was that not Art Blakey's name? His Muslim name?
No,
No.
Art Blakey was
No, Chris.
Bohemia.
So
This is Baiana.
Yeah, that's
Baiana is who. Yeah, Baiana is who comes from the state of Bahia in Brazil.
Yeah. Do you know Paula da Costa? Felipe?
Paulinho da Costa. He's the
Yeah.
most recorded person in the world in history.
Oh wow.
That's his
Paulinho
honor.
da Costa. You can pretty much pull out any record. He's going to be in the credits.
Mickey Roker. Nice.
I'm going to listen to this. This looks very interesting.
Yeah, check his webpage, Paulinho da Costa. See, he recorded his
Oh
participation.
yeah.
These are the other.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey Seth, if you we could talk about some of these records if you're wanting to sell them.
Yeah, I do want to sell them for my friend. So
Yeah.
these are not mine, but I'm probably going to keep some of them.
Okay.
But I have a lot of these. I have a lot.
What is that big band one?
This is
Oh, Basie. Okay,
it's
cool.
a big band.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's probably from his regular band because a lot of these names are not. Yeah, Butch Miles, I know, is one of his drummer. This seems like it's his band, his regular band.
Like back in the 50s or
No, he toured until he died with his orchestra.
Yeah, Curtis Fuller, Billy Hughes.
Jimmy Forrest is on there.
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
Curtis Fuller.
Yeah,
that's a shitload of trombones, man.
Freddie Green. Nice.
All right, what else? There's still more in here. I see this one a lot, so this is not hard to find.
Ooh, I've never seen that. I would be interested in that one for sure. Like, just put it in my pile, bro.
Man,
Tommy Flanagan's awesome.
I have to put a shitty record to counteract the good one.
No, you don't. I don't need any shitty records.
This is supposed to be a really good one, right?
I don't know.
I'm gonna listen to it. It's just
Hello?
her and
I'm
Joe
sure,
Pat.
yeah.
I'm sure it'll be great. Those two people were complete fucking geniuses.
This is a Sheffield Labs one. There's a lot of Harry James Sheffield Labs directed disc.
Harry James, man.
Harry directed disc, right?
Yeah.
Rob Sheffield. Oh, yeah. They sound good.
Harry James was a badass trumpet player.
I might switch this out for my copy if anyone doesn't have this. I know I have a copy I'm sending to Mike. but this is a must-own record.
Oh, I don't have that one.
You don't?
No.
Put it on your pile.
Boom.
I have an extra copy I'm selling, but Mike, the Ingroove, there's a new reissue of this.
Yeah.
This is the OG one. It sounds outstanding.
Isn't it expensive or no?
No, yeah, this is probably $80 to $100 record.
Okay. Is it boring?
So I have 2 copies I'm selling of that, but
I
didn't even.
Hang on.
What?
I heard it's boring as fuck.
What's that?
Okay. Here's
the
the fine. Okay, here's the fine line. It's not boring as fuck.
Okay.
Is it the best musicians playing jazz? No. But the recording is so outstanding that I'm almost certain it's so good. You're like at this club, you would stay and watch this band play because they're good. But it's not. They're not breaking their. Mike on his new release video did say that their version. There's not even the song listing. Oh, on here, yeah, their version of "Time Out" on here, Take 5, is really good. But it's good. But the recording, it's so insane how well it's recorded, Chris.
That's
so
awesome.
they did another album, which I did not know.
Right.
That's nice.
It came out in 70. This was recorded 76.
Those look like OBC records, man.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Because they sound good.
Great.
That's nice.
No?
See, Roberto's saying.
I'm just kidding.
Roberto did buy a digital Mafia copy of a record.
And anybody got this record store that you want?
No, I wanted it. Damn.
I have it.
Yeah,
I haven't listened to it yet. I haven't listened to this one, but I really like him, and I found today in my store, so I just grab a copy. Yeah.
Grab me a copy if you see another one. What who is it? Oh, Ali Farka. Okay.
Yeah. It's like South African music. It's really good.
Is it? I'm trying to. I got that dollar brand Cape Town Fringe. It's not the original name of the record.
I think a good way to find good stuff in Africa, just subscribe to the newsletter for Analog Africa. They have amazing releases on Bandcamp, easy to get. In a pretty decent pricing. Chris, take a look. Analog Africa on Discogs, on the Bandcamp. Sorry, Bandcamp.
Yeah. I also just want to buy all the old dollar brand stuff that he put out.
I have a Inner City, which is a reissue of him playing Duke Ellington stuff.
I've got one with him and like a percussionist or something.
I'll show you an interesting one I have.
Breakfast King asked, "Is anybody in the James Moody?" Yeah.
Yeah. He did all this stuff on Argo, right?
Yeah, and and some other stuff. I'm trying to think what else.
New Jazz? No.
I can't even recall. But there's a really good, it's only on CD from '97. It's called Warner Jams Volume 2, The Two Tenors. It's James Moody and Mark Turner.
Oh, wow.
And it's really good. It's really good. But it's only on CD.
He did some milestone stuff, too. I'm trying to find... I don't know where mine's at. There's one called Moody and the Brass Figures. It's like him and just like I don't know, the cover's kind of funny. It's him and then coming up out of like a big tuba horn or something.
Yeah, I have James Moody. That's an Argo. And then I have a compilation, Return from Overbrook, which is on Chess. And then I have another compilation that's James Moody at the Jazz Workshop. It's really good.
That's cool. Here's a record for you. Have you ever heard of real quick before I forget? Have you ever heard of Milt Jackson and the Hip String Quartet?
No.
Bro.
No.
It's like Milt Jackson with like a hip string quartet from 1968. I have that record, and James Moody plays on it, but it's not highly recommended.
Yeah.
Peter Walton plays on it too, though.
He did a bunch of Muse records. I forget which one. I have one of them. It's really good.
I'll give it another chance.
But here's the Art Tatum stuff. This is
yeah. 1 second.
This is what is this one? This is the group masterpieces.
Yes. Okay.
You know, I got this. I mean, I got this like dirt cheap like before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Sure. I had I didn't have the whole CD collection, but I got so I got that, and then I have let's see the solo.
Yes, that's the one to get.
Yeah, and
wow, that's a
and I mean, I'm telling you, I paid easily, definitely under $40 for the box sets. But that was like right before the pandemic hit, so I don't know what they're going for now. Because I had the CDs, but I didn't have a whole collection of them. And then I was like, all right, let me just see how much this vinyl costs.
13 LPs.
Yeah.
And the rule is once you open and listen to the first one, you have to go through all of them.
I mean, you can get a VG Plus for $30.
Yeah, see?
$40.
Or you can buy it the individual albums.
$60, $30 to $60.
It would probably be cheaper to buy the individual albums.
Maybe.
Not maybe.
There's so many stores though, Rob, that where they used to be like $5 records, are like $8 records now. I fucking hate that shit. There's no more $5.
And then if with the shipping, at least you get it all in one fell swoop.
True. But yeah, you can just also find them. I mean, I've got 3 or 4 of them that I found in just the store, so you know. You're gonna find Pablo shit.
Where's Pablo?
I'm just saying you're gonna find Pablo records at record stores. You're gonna find stuff, you know.
Yes.
So just a comment on Flaming Grooves. Fillmore East is an unreleased record, and it's on the vault. So if it's gone, it's gone. It's not going to go on sale. And so,
well, what are you talking about, man?
This right here. Read
the new vault on Third Man Records. It's going to be Miles Davis.
Yeah, but what is that record? It's just
Fillmore East 1970, but it's a concert that has not been available before.
How many albums are in the thing?
It's going to be I think it's a double plus a booklet and a 7-inch Rob. That's usually what they do. If there's any imaging, they're going to put a DVD. And for $75,
that's not bad.
Is there any audio of it available?
I'm not sure yet. We probably can find bootlegs on YouTube or something.
Yeah.
Maybe go Third Band and see if they have a clip put up there. Maybe.
Yeah. But the vault release, they go for $75. They don't go for sale anywhere else afterwards. Just if you order it till the deadline.
Well, they did it with the last Bob Dylan. I saw that a bunch of places. Or was it a different version?
It was a different version. It's not the Third. The Third Man Scholar has a different book. Everything. Yeah.
Let's see if there's any video. I'm looking. Yes. There's a March 7th.
Yes.
Is that it?
Yes. The one that's being released, I think, was the summer ones, not the March ones.
So the one is summer. It's not the same one then?
No.
It's the same band probably, right?
Probably, yes. Maybe 1 or 2 changes. I haven't checked on the band exactly, but yeah, it is not the same concert.
It is Wayne Shorter, Chick Corea, Dave Holland, Jack DeJohnette, Otero.
Yeah.
The In Groove has that box for sale that you were showing, the Art Tatum solo masterpieces. They have 2 of them. Yeah. One for $30 that's got a G plus box because the box is torn up. And then a VG plus VG copy where it's fine, no broken seams, but it's $60. I don't think I'd take. I think I'd take a $30 discount for a record. I don't give a fuck about the box.
Are that on his regular site, or are you part of the club?
No, hell no. I'm not an idiot. No. I buy like nothing from him now, basically.
Oh, why not?
It's not a it's not just, I don't know, man. I do sometimes. It's just not.
No, I mean, I think the last record, not this record store day, but the last one, the Black Friday one, I bought something from him.
Yeah.
It was a Joe Lovano, Dave Douglas, which was supposed to be like a regional release, and I couldn't find it here, and he had a copy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I've sent Mike plenty of money during the pandemic. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, $30 for that for 13 records.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah.
What's that?
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then I know that was remastered at what's Kindun.
Kendon.
Yeah, that's where it was remastered. That did the
Was that Doug Sachs?
I'm not sure. It just says, I know in the Dead Wax Kindun. I'm not sure who.
Are you working on a correspondence course, Felipe?
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah,
You cracked yourself up, man.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so this
Baggy, it's Baggy's time to shine. Damn it!
Okay, so the Miles Davis is 3 LPs, a F side etching, 7-inch, and you get a bumper sticker and a patch.
That's cool. Oh wow!
You know, I wasn't gonna get it until they said bumper sticker.
I don't mind free swag, man. I don't mind the shit. It's $75 for 2.5 records.
So this group is Wayne Shorter, Dave Holland, Jack DeJohnette, Taro. It's the same one.
Chris, they just bumped to 75 recently. It was like 60, not too like last year.
Well, now.
Oh wait, Felipe, it is the March 7th show.
Oh, it is yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna share a link with the 45 minutes of this show.
I've got a tip for you, Rob. If you want to make money, okay.
Can I sell dinner dates with you?
Absolutely.
Coffee dates?
Yes.
All right. As the Jazz Bums, I just shared a link for the Miles Davis show that you can listen to it. When I get out of when I'm released out of the court ordered time here, I'm going to go listen to it.
The Pearl Jam vaults that the Tin Club puts out every so often.
Yeah, I have that one.
$125. They always sell for $300 after as soon as they're sold.
Wait. What now? Say it again.
They had a Pearl Jam vault.
Pearl Jam vault.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Well, you don't want to make money?
Jeremy,
let's do it, dumbass.
No, they just did.
Wait. How much is it now?
I don't know.
I think in average the vault stuff goes like 150 or so.
Yeah, I don't want to carry all that shit.
Carry it? How dare you?
Carry on my way.
Hey, XJ, I have 2 Steve Grossmans. That's both CDs. Steve Grossman Trio, Bouncing with Mr. AT. You know who Mr. AT is. That's really good. It's Art Taylor, Tyler Mitchell, and Steve Grossman. And the other one I have is Steve Grossman Quintet, I'm Confessing, and that is, let's see, who is this? Oh, actually, Harold Land plays on 4 Cuts. I haven't listened to that in a long time. I have to pull that out. So those are the 2 Steve Grossmans that I have as a leader. And I know I have some stuff where he's a supporting musician.
Hey, Roberto, I'm actually Mike. I don't
access to each other's platforms.
know. It's What I'm doing the Jedi mind trick. You do not know that I have access to anything.
Exactly. Notes and Tones collection sounds amazing. Yeah.
Yes.
How much vinyl do you have, Mike? Do you know?
Huh?
How much vinyl do you have?
Oh God, I don't know. I don't even know. I have to like. I keep saying I'm gonna like do it like divide the count.
Yeah.
See what CD and CDs and vinyl. What it is.
So you would know he had too much if he said, "My wife says I need to get rid of some of it."
Yeah.
My wife says she's going. She's right here.
Am I wrong?
She says we have no more space. There's always space.
See, I was right.
Yeah.
Oh man, thanks, Rob. Now you got to start.
Hey, well, see, I can hold some of it for you.
Mike,
You can send a pile to me. I'll take care of them.
Hey, Mike, just do like the New Yorkers, move to Florida and get more space.
Yeah. No,
Florida though, bro.
She's really good. She's really great about all.
Yeah,
of
you
it.
have to say that.
Oh,
He's the best thing since sliced bread.
Huh? Your business card? Yes. Hold on one second. I know where it's on.
Yeah, I would like to have your problem, Jack.
What's Jack's problem? Tons of room? Yeah.
Hey, Jack. You never responded to me. Was that Grand Canyon the one you were looking for that I sent you? Please let me know.
I got a bunch of rock records I never listened to that I might just start selling some of. I don't know.
Yeah, well, let us know your inner thoughts, please.
I am. What else we're doing on here, man?
That's funny, words and music.
Hey, listen. I was a little boy when I broke up my first marriage. Charles.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Best RSD release sound wise?
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, probably.
Please.
Actually, probably true.
I'm not joking. Her record sounds
better.
amazing. Is Ryan K. Smith everything?
Yeah,
Felipe, I'm gonna make you feel better. I'm gonna make you feel better. You're muted, Felipe.
No, you're not. No, you're not. So, what did y'all think was the best one? Best sounding?
The Chet Baker is good. The Chet Baker is really good among the jazz ones.
How about this, Felipe? That goes without saying. You know what I mean?
No, because one last year sounded like shit.
What are you talking about?
The Chet Baker, one of the Chet Bakers that came out last year.
Okay, dude. That Chet Baker from last year was one of those archival shows. We're talking about the Chet Baker that's a craft mono issue from
No, we're not.
Real Tapes.
No.
No, I'm talking about Blue Room. Or whatever it's called.
You're talking about the other one?
Yeah.
I think the Bill Evans. The Bill Evans.
Yeah. I haven't got my Bill Evans yet. Yeah.
I have it. Do you still want it?
Yeah, of course. And the Pro Jam.
All right, yeah. I got it.
You see, there's always Pro Jam involved.
Yes. Well, they're coming here for 2 shows in September.
You know what? No one talks a lot about the last year, the Mingus one. That one's good too.
Which one is that?
The Mingus concert.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know why people don't talk about that?
Why?
Because there's so much really good Mingus live stuff that's out there.
Yeah.
And if you rank the Mingus live stuff, that one is at the bottom. And not to say it's bad. It's good.
It's good. It's good.
But I mean, Mingus is just so much really good Mingus stuff. Like they reissued the last year. What did they reissue? The Mingus at Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
With it had an extra CD of stuff that wasn't real, or extra album of stuff that wasn't released, because when they originally released it, it was just the jam session part. Then they released the reissue had the band with like Don pulling the working band Mingus had at the time, and it's freaking fabulous. It's just so much good Mingus stuff. Mingus at Antibes is like that's the best Mingus live recording right there.
Did you? Are you ordering that Mingus Atlantic box?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Mingus is one of my favorite, musicians. I just enjoy all of his stuff.
Miss FL did the Carnegie Hall. Interesting.
Do you have that Carnegie Hall, the expanded one?
Yeah.
Is that good? Is that good?
I think it's great. It's it was one. Was it Run? Is it Run Out? Was it Run? Is it Run Out Group that did it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And and originally I think it was Michael Kaskuna had something to do with it, and so it's a quality reissue all around. If you can find it, I'd recommend getting it. It's just really good, and the jam session is just crazy. I mean, you got like Rashawn Roland Kirk, George Adams, and Rashawn Roland Kirk. He comes out there and he's just cutting heads. He's like, dude, you guys. He's just laying waste to all those guys, and not like in a in a friendly way, but you've got George Adams, Rashawn Roland Kirk, Charles McPherson. It's an amazing jam session. It's really worth having.
Is there a debut box set from Mingus's label? Does anybody ever know of a box set?
I don't know. In years ago, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not sure. Hey XJ, next time I get down, my best buddy lives in well, it's not Miami. Well, he lives outside of Miami. Where is it? But next time I come down there, yeah.
You see, Mike, living outside of Miami is wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna show. I was just pulling it up where he used to actually live in like somewhere in Northwest, but I'm trying to think where. Let me see.
You made it.
That's his old address.
Baggy can't speak.
Don't speak.
I know what you're saying.
Hey, I found a copy of 79 pressing of the Mingus at Antilles.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's really. I think my copy is I don't know why they haven't reissued that. I'm sure they'll get around. I bought it not buying a Japanese copy.
Eric Dolphy, Booker Irvin. Wow.
I mean, it is.
So it came out in 79. This is
the
original.
Yep.
And it's mastered by who's this guy? Dennis King. I don't know Dennis King. But this is so cheap, I'm gonna buy it right now.
Just buy me a copy and send it to me too.
What's the difference? It's the same thing of shipping.
What do you mean?
I'm paying for shipping. It's not like the person selling 2 copies.
No, I just find another one and go ahead and just buy me one and send it to me.
Why don't you find it and buy it?
I don't want to pay for it, man. I was hoping you would.
I already have a shitload of records for you. Listen, you know what the problem is?
I need you to be my OBC, man. That's what I'm
like any good dealer, I gave you a taste, and now you're addicted.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. First time's free, bro. Every time.
Yeah. So, yeah, XJ, my buddy lives in, it's Cooper City, Florida, which is like I know it's near Fort Lauderdale because there's a great wine shop near there.
Yeah. It's near here, Mike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like 10 minutes.
Near you? It's near you, Felipe?
Huh?
Is it near you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, when I come down there, we'll all get together.
Damn, that'd be cool. So what about the jazz? What's happening in New Orleans? You were talking about in the beginning.
The Jazz and Heritage Festival.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the thing to go to.
But it became huge, right?
Well, you could do other things in New Orleans. You don't have to just do that.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they have everything, and like they have, I mean, like the big acts are gonna be like your pop and rock acts, but you go to other tents, they have like the gospel tent, the jazz tent. It's a great time. It's just a great time. It's at the racetrack, the fairgrounds at the racetrack. It's. I mean, I loved it when I was in school down there. It was so cool to go there.
I'll have to go for the whole damn thing. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Yeah. The only time this time, what is it? Well, actually, this is April, but when I was there, it was usually around May, and that's when the humidity gets really brutal.
Yeah, you can't breathe outside.
Oh, it's like freaking. It is just uncomfortable.
Whatever you hate about California, no humidity.
It is so uncomfortable. I mean, we would leave our air conditioning running in our apartments like 24 hours a day. We just couldn't deal with it.
Hell, that's what we do every year in Texas.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The New Orleans humidity is just it's not. Yeah.
I spent a lot of time in San Antonio when I was a kid. It's humid as fuck.
Yeah, I never got used to it.
No. So the Air Force, their basic training's down at Lackland, has been forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my one of my cousins, he did his basic training down there.
Yeah. So don't sign up right when you get out of school, man. Wait till October or November.
Mm-hmm. Someone's asking how much was the Mingus, Rob?
Yeah, how much did you pay for the Mingus, Rob?
Let's just say I have an understanding with the person.
Yeah, that you paid what they wanted for it.
Look, my buying habits are none of your concern.
Who did you hang out with, Jeffrey? Oh, Steve.
From Treme. You ever saw that? That show?
Yeah, the show Treme, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same guy who did Homicide: Life on the Street.
Yeah. That was a good show.
Tom Fontana.
Gosh, what's
The Wire?
Yeah, same guy. Now I can't remember his name.
You're right. People are talking about other subjects in the Discord.
Okay, do you want to know how much I paid for? It was a mint minus copy of Mingus with shipping and sales tax. $12. Yeah, it's the only one in the U.S. that was that cheap for mint minus. That's why I had to buy it.
Yeah, I'm laughing as Baggy's interacting with the.
I don't know. Baggy always has something else going on when he comes up on stream.
He's
You're usually not here. I say all kinds of interesting things after you leave.
That's true.
All right, say something now. See if it makes me leave.
Don't leave.
Where's Mike?
I have a stack of country records.
He's the only one who cares about my personal.
I have a stack of country records for you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I got some 10 inches. You want to see them?
Things you don't walk up to people and say for 300, Alex.
Oh, shut up. I'll be right back.
Oh, man.
All right. The album we're selling out tonight, everyone, in case you're just joined us, is Mingus at Antibes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one you get. It's a double live album. You got your Eric Dolphy on there. You got your Booker Irvin.
Is it sold out?
Ted Curtin, yeah. Mm.
There's like 200 copies on Discogs.
Mm.
So it was released much later than the concert, right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I'm surprised that they haven't,
reissued it.
Yeah.
I'm happy. 1979 mint minus copy.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Which label again?
Atlantic.
Atlantic.
It's not that expensive.
All right, who wants to see some 10-inch records, bros?
No.
Baggy does. You have to pay attention though, Baggy. Look at the screen.
I have some.
Wait 1 second. Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, I saw those. The Jackie Gleason one. Didn't you show this before, right?
Did I show all these before? Did I show this before?
That's the whole 5,000 series.
Did you say I show this before, or should I show this now?
No, did I show it before? It's a cool record. Look at it. The cover's cool.
Yeah, didn't he molest his daughter?
Well, so what, dude? How many 10 records you got? I mean,
So
I'm asking the question, man.
I don't know. Fuck.
We're all human.
Well, how many records? How many Frank? Which the trombone player records do you have? You fucking chopped his head.
I think you approved it just now.
God, I did not approve of it. Anyway, screw you guys. Here you go. House Party series. Come on.
I don't have any Gene Koopa.
Really?
No.
Oh.
It's not Koopa. That's from Mario Brothers. It's Koopa.
Yeah, it's Troopa.
Koopa.
Koopa Troopa.
Listen, I don't need to be besmirched by you, Baggy.
Sir Charles.
Oh, you know what?
That's cool.
That dude's stuff is not easy to find, right?
Yeah, that's true. This one's kind of fucked
What?
up.
But is that Vanguard?
Yeah, it's Vanguard. Yeah, let's see the label. Oh no, the record.
I love how you put it in a polyline sleeve.
Joe, I haven't even cleaned these yet. They've just been like this for years, probably decades. We got George Shearing. This is cool though because it's that's MGM. Never mind. George Shearing Quintet.
Oh yeah.
You're hearing.
These are all ones I would pick
Oh
up.
no!
You see these a lot. So these are some kind of encyclopedia jazz stuff. You see these a lot.
The encyclopedia recorded. Yeah. I love that title.
And then this one's cool. This one's actually cool. MJQ on Prestige. It's kind of neat. Still got the shrink on it somehow.
That's a 10-inch Prestige?
Yeah. Yeah. It's Prestige LP 170.
Did Riverside have 10-inch releases?
Probably. I don't know for sure though. This one's actually good. I've listened to this one. This is cool. There's a 12-inch of this. It's really good too. So this is yeah.
That is sick. I would love that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Rachel would love that. She's obsessed with that movie. Because the Beatles quote in that.
Yeah, it's from Columbia Pictures, I mean it's pretty neat. But it's on Decca.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. This one's neat too. This is a Lionel, another MGM Moon Glow by Lionel Hampton. I'm trying to see if it says who all's on these, but it doesn't really look like it says. I mean, unless you read all the notes, I think probably.
Lionel Hampton played with Glenn Miller at some point, right?
I think so, yeah.
Because I think he was in when they did the movie, the Glenn Miller story of Jimmy Star. I think he was in the movie.
Oh, that makes sense. Here's a Battle of the Bands from Capitol.
Did anyone win?
Who were the bands?
Let's see. We got Stan Kenton, Dizzy Gillespie, Benny Goodman, Woody Herman, Billy Butterfield, Benny Carter, Charlie Barnett, and Bobby Sherwood.
Yeah, I heard they beat the shit out of each other.
There's just one song from each of them, I'm sure.
No Bob Crosby?
No. It's pretty cool. What else? Billy Daniels. I don't know what this is really.
Now, were these records left out in front of someone's house?
Is that a soundtrack?
These were in one of the boxes of that big collection I got. Was in this guy. I've got a bunch of records with his little name.
Wasn't this 3 years ago you got this collection?
Yeah, but I don't know. These have
you haven't even cleaned them yet?
Not the 10 inches. I've cleaned the other ones. These are just here still, man.
Because they're
That's a cool cover. This is a Phillips. This must be from Europe or something, probably. Maybe not.
Wait, I looked away for a second.
Holland. Yeah, it's printed in Holland.
Wait, show it. Is that a classical?
It's Turk Murphy and his jazz band with vocal by Turk Murphy.
Turd Ferguson.
It's a cool cover, though.
I have some. I have that where they write like that all over the different spots on the cover like that.
Now these are. I've got a bunch of 3 or 4 12 inches for these jazz tones.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah, this one's got Errol Garner on it. Errol Garner Trio, and then
those are like samplers, right?
They could be samplers. They could be albums they purchased the rights to. They actually put out some original shit on Jazz Tone too.
Who is Errol Gardner's drummer and bass player?
I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, Red Calendar, and then Red Calendar on bass and Harold West on drums.
Red Calendar?
Yeah, Red Calendar. Yeah. Here's another Kenton. Capital. What else we got here? It's another Vanguard. Vic Dickinson Septet. Never heard of him.
Is that a verb or someone's name? You got 5 more minutes of my time, people.
I got whatever you want. I got whatever we need, man. I would need to get sleeves for these, so I would like to clean them to them.
Yeah, you get what's the name of that vinyl storage solution?
Yeah, they have 10. Yeah, they have 10 inches. Pretty good. They were on sale just a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed it, man. Now you have to pay full price.
I know.
Just wait for the summer.
Hey guys.
Hey.
So, Wax, I ended up canceling the pre-order for that Latif.
I looked it up when you saw it. I go, someone reissuing it. Then I looked, and it's just one of those European digital press.
Which one is? I just jumped on it because it said limited edition. I was like, oh, let me just get it.
You know, they always do that. There's like, because a long time I wanted to get the original Chico Hamilton quartet, and there was this European one putting it out, going, "This is limited to 500."
Right.
Until they press another 500.
Right. I mean, everybody does that. Hell, MoFi does that.
Right.
No, I understand, but just get that twofer. That's that album. You know, it'll be cheap.
Okay.
And it'll sound good.
You know, I was just thinking about. It'll be interesting to see in 10 years, what the MOV stuff they're putting out now goes for.
What now?
Like the music on vinyl stuff. I just wonder if it's going to hold its value, or if it'll get cheaper over time, where you can just buy it and they're good records.
Are those good? The music on vinyl?
Well, I mean, yeah, they are.
The timeless reissues they're doing,
just everything they do.
I mean, generally, you know what? Out of all, they don't normally put their sources, but it's usually digital. But they do sometimes put out analog pressing.
They do.
But I've been buying the timeless reissues they've been doing.
Yeah,
Those
I ordered I got an order from Dusty Groove coming in, and it's one of them is a timeless John Hicks piano trio, and that's coming in. What else?
You know what? I think that one Light in the Attic's also doing too.
Yeah, it might be them, because Light in the Attic did the It's funny. It's Light in the Attic did the Ben Webster that I have, but it's also in conjunction with Tidal Waves.
Well, you know that John Hicks, because in Amoeba they have their own their special version of it, and they had a stacks of those.
Yeah,
of the John Hicks of the John Hicks.
The stuff that I have from Tidal Waves and what is he Live in the Attic? Light in the Attic, they're pretty good. Usually.
Yeah.
Well, I did get the Chet Baker Catwalk or whatever it's called, and I can't get the noise out of it.
Oh. Let me see.
Some of their pressings are not always the greatest. I have the Archie Shepp Black Ballads. That thing is awesome. That's a must get.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that yet. I need to get that.
Yeah, I would get that. That is very good.
Let's see, what did I just order?
I want to get the Pharaoh Sanders stuff.
Let's see. Yeah, I got the John Hicks. I pre-ordered it on Amazon, but Dusty Grooves actually had it for a lower price, like $23. And then I ordered this Billy Bang, Frank Lowe. And then I ordered this other album on that's on Astro Spirits, which if you buy it from on Bandcamp is $20. Dusty Grooves had it for 15. And then there's Mal Waldron. It's called Modal Air, and I got a copy from them for $17, basically.
When did that come out?
It says, and I'm just reading their blurb. One of the rarest Mal Waldron albums ever.
Wow.
Issued on a tiny label as part of an education series, but a great trio date.
Oh, I have that right here.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, bastard.
No, I have the original.
Every time I go to Chicago, I try to go to Dusty Grooves.
Yeah.
Great store.
I would
Great,
love
great
to go
store.
there.
Is this it?
I don't. It says Modal Air. That's all I know. Listen.
What are the songs on it? The Twister?
Let's see. No, it says Love Span, Call to Arms, Skipper's Waltz, Quiet Temple, Lullaby Chant.
No, not on here.
No.
So you must have done a lot of these.
Yeah, these are all. It says these are. It says the music is quite unusual to a host of compositions by Waldron and many things he recorded earlier. Blah blah blah. But so I was like, okay.
Who's on here with them?
Yeah, who are the musicians? It might
Wendell Marshall and Charles Perry.
No, this is George Tucker, and Al Dreers, who I've never heard of before.
Well, so what's the name of the album again?
It's called Modal Air.
Okay.
It's only $17, so I was like, all right, I'll try it.
But Zev, I forgot to tell Mazzy to ask him about this. He put out a Mal Waldron album last year, but only on CD.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
There was a double, right, Rob?
It's a CD.
You got it signed? Awesome, dude.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Joe.
It was a fun concert. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I would say I'm a new fan of Ronnie Foster. And the only album that I have is Two-Headed Freak. He played 2 songs from that album, but for his age, I just felt that he was quick on the organ. He was, I don't know, he had a lot of skills.
Yeah, he's a badass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
you should get the record he put out last year.
Oh, the reboot?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I've streamed it. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think the ones that I don't like from that album is the ones with Santana, and it's not like I don't like it. It's just like it's okay.
Yeah.
But the other ones are pretty good. It's a good album. So the first time I heard Ronnie Foster and I didn't know about it, it was with this album that I think Blue Note is going to release soon as part of the classic series, Madlib.
Mm-hmm.
So he did a remix of Mystic Brew. He called it Mystic Bounce. And when they released the Two-Headed Freak and I heard Mystic Brew, I was like, oh, I've heard that before. It's Madlib. So many artists from jazz that I've listened before are basically from that Shades of Blue album.
Can you show it? Can you show the cover?
Yeah.
Is it new, or you've had that for a while?
Oh, I think this is the original one when it came out in 2003.
Really?
And it has this vintage feel of the album. All this is part of the art, so it's not.
Oh wow, cool.
disdained or anything like that.
That's
But
fine.
it has Slim's Return, which is a great track from Monk Higgins, Matt Miller and Vibes. That's one of my favorite tracks from this. But yeah, it has Song for My Father and other songs.
Guys, I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
But you didn't get to see my Record Store Day albums.
You've shown them on Rachel's stream.
No, I didn't.
You got the
jazz ones.
All right, show them right now.
Okay.
That's not a Record Store Day record.
But I got it while I was waiting in line, and it was in the thing. Okay, here. This is the actual Record Store Day one.
Are you gonna make it big, Chris?
Yeah, I have that. That is really
Record Store Day.
That is really good.
All right, tell us about it.
It's Bossa Nova at Carnegie.
You haven't listened to it yet, have you?
I listened to it on Spotify.
All right, you're a fraud and a shame.
So
you're a cheating swindler.
Spotify is bad.
I gave you 2 minutes of my time for that.
I wouldn't know the difference with sleeping.
So what's the biggest letdown for you guys of your Record Store Day
what
purchases?
Baggy just did. What Baggy did.
I thought you were going to say it's a various letdown. I was just going to say existence, but you know.
Biggest letdown.
I bought some Record Store Day. When I started getting into it, I bought some that I go, really? But that, you know, that Bill Evans at
Ronnie Scott,
yeah, that's kind of a letdown.
Yeah.
Well, the one, the concert, the one that's the live concert in South America somewhere. He has got long hair.
Oh, the Buenos Aires one? That's pretty
those
good.
are good. Those are excellent.
Mine has defects in it.
Why don't you send it back to them, man?
Did you send it back?
That's a couple years old now.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
That's the thing. When you purchase albums, you just have to listen to them like the first week.
Yep,
I did.
Just to make sure that it's not warped or
that's
it has
been gone
anything.
for a long
Because
time.
I've been there, done that.
I'll sell
and,
it. I'll sell it to Rob.
Hey, listen. Here's the deal with that. If you're a true fan of Baggy, you know this. He goes to a restaurant and orders a shitty meal. He eats it, and will never come back to that restaurant.
Oh God! Don't say that. Nick's gonna come out here. I love that Nick. That's what he got out of that whole conversation. He had to pull over on the side of the road and come in immediately and give us a lecture about proper.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh God, that was horrible.
I lined up, and it was fun. I'll do it every time.
I also have a concert report. Don't forget.
Oh, let's hear it.
You can let Rob go for that.
What concert?
The jazz ensemble concert that I went to last week.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Well,
did you take notes?
Well, here I actually wrote an entire report on it.
Nice.
I won't read you that.
Here's a playing?
Huh?
Is this you playing? Your group?
No. I mean, I might next fall, maybe.
Is there indexing in your report?
No, it was double spaced. Indented 1-inch margins.
50-point type?
No, she said it has to be 11 or 12. I picked 12 because it was a little bigger and I could fill out more paper.
I'm glad you put more thought into that than the actual meat of the report.
They did one song. Well, they did a bunch of Joe Beam songs, which is cool. But one that was neat is one that I wasn't aware of. It was Quincy Jones for Lena and Lenny. Is it? Do you know about that?
What?
Okay. So Quincy Jones has his one Impulse album, which I want now, is Quintessence, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on that album, there's a track called For Lena and Lenny.
Okay.
And
Lena is Lenny.
Yeah.
Lena and Lenny.
Lena.
Well, who calls?
Stimpy?
Have you ever heard anyone say Lena Horne?
Yeah, no
Have
shit.
you ever?
Yeah.
In the original language, you say Lena.
Yeah, but no one has ever called her Lena Horne.
No one in the U.S.
That's where she's from. That's where she was named, man. Come on.
Okay.
Definitely no one from Pittsburgh has called her that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So it is Felipe or Felipe?
Felipe.
Felipe? Yeah, I know, but an American will tell you what, Felipe?
I think so, yeah.
Anyway, he wrote it for...
most people can pronounce my name, yeah.
He wrote it for Lena and her husband, who is a white Jewish guy. And so they were an interracial couple. And
they were a big duo in Brazil. They a lot of pop songs there. They sold a lot of records.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, I thought it was cool. It's a really pretty song, and I want to get that. I want to get that album now, the Quintessence.
Me too. I don't know.
And if you look at the trumpeters on that, there's different. I think it's different. I don't think it's all the same night, because it's got some tracks have, like that track in particular has Clark Terry.
Yeah.
But Freddie Hubbard's on the album, and like all like a lot of big guys are in it. Thad Jones, which makes sense because he's like a big band type of guy. But yeah, I want to get that now, and it probably isn't that expensive. Being in
I have all his big band albums, the entire collection. I thought he had a couple of albums with Impulse. Right?
When I looked it up, it said that was his only Impulse album. So
okay.
Is it really?
Maybe he arranged for
yeah. I thought there was more too.
Yeah. There's one Gula Montari, is it, or something like that?
Yeah.
I think that's from Impulse. My favorite one is Walking in Space. That's an amazing album, and I in general, I love Quincy Jones Big Band. I think it's one of the most ferocious big bands.
Well, this is the Wikipedia, so maybe it needs to be cited.
I like Quincy Jones.
Corrected.
It's so good.
It says it was released in 1962 and was his only album for Impulse.
Boom.
But,
yeah, maybe they're right. Yeah, I don't know.
That's where I got it from, is the Wikipedia thing. So
ask ChatGPT, bro.
Oh gosh, you don't want to do that.
He knows.
He knows.
They know, whatever. Microsoft's fixing everything that they have. They built OpenAI basically, so they have shit that's going to do some cool stuff, like for office people, where, like, if you go to reply to an email, it's going to suggest a reply for you based on what's in the history of the email chain. Like, yes, please do that. It'd be amazing.
No, not.
What it's going to do for a week? Just let the robot talk for me for a week.
Yeah. I mean, if but then they doesn't like the whole AI thing like get used to what sort of how you are.
Maybe.
My responses would be like, I'd be fired. Like, I'd be like telling people to get lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, half the people I talk to, I'm like, no, get lost.
It'll do that too, I'm sure.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild shit.
Yeah, I got. Oh gosh, oh man, I had this brutal email exchange today with this clown. Oh, it was just terrible. It was just terrible.
What happened?
It was just
work stuff.
I had asked for like an extension on something that was supposed to be turned in or supposed to be put in today, and then he represents someone else, and he was saying he was just saying some nonsense that didn't happen, and I was like, dude, you weren't there. I don't know what it's a total mischaracterization of the interview that took place in my office.
Mm.
Oh.
And then the judge just said, first of all, I'm not. She was like, yeah, I grant the extension, and shut up, dude. I'm not, I'm not telling Mr. Mormon how he conducts his stuff with his clients. that was the end of it. But I was like, oh, dude. It's like, that's why I don't respond to your phone calls, because you're a jackass. You do stupid shit like that. It's like, oh, he always. It's one of these guys. It's like you have these when you're a kid, and like someone always goes whining to the adults.
Mm-hmm.
That's this guy,
Mm.
and it just drives me freaking. Usually, I'm good at ignoring shit like that, but today I had enough of them.
What area do you work in law? What area do you specialize?
It is family law.
Okay.
Yeah. So it can get pretty intense at times.
I bet. Do you ever get to do good stuff like adoptions and things like that?
Yeah. No. Right. Adoptions. Yeah. Gosh, I haven't. Actually, I haven't had an adoption in quite a while. Yeah.
Divorce every day.
Yeah. It's funny when we adopted both of my kids, and our lawyer, she was a family law attorney. She's amazing. We had some troubles with one of them that we had to deal with, but anyway, she's like doing divorces all the time, right? So we go in with my first kid when we adopted her, and you have to go to the judge to make it official, right? And give for the judge, he says a few things, and then the kid's yours forever, basically, right?
Right.
So we're waiting, and then the judge hears about that we're waiting. He stops the proceeding that he has going. It's like some fucked up divorce, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been hearing all this bullshit about like for hours.
Right.
Instead of this mess, we're gonna do something happy and fun that makes the world a better place. And then brought my daughter up there, and we did the ceremony. It took like 5 minutes, and then he had a little treasure chest for the kids to get a toy out of after they get adopted. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. It's funny. Like usually, what they do is they'll schedule all the adoptions on one day, or like in the morning, and it's sort of weird because a lot of the judges don't know it's family court, but they're not very good at dealing with people.
Right.
So you do the adoption and they say all these things, and then at the end of the adoption, people will can we take a picture with you and stuff like that. And and the judges always say, yeah, you can take a picture, come on up. It's just so freaking awkward looking.
Yeah.
I was become like, oh dude, you just want this to be over like
we had that with the second one. With my second one, it was not, it was fine, but it wasn't, it was nice. The first one was funny because we already had my older daughter, but she hadn't been adopted yet, and so she's up there with the judge. We're taking pictures.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a muffin sitting there like his breakfast, and my 4-year-old just like takes the muffin and he's like, oh no, that's my breakfast.
That's
cool.
great.
So the nice thing with this is every 4 years I've seen him ever since then for 15 years now. I see him on the ballot and always vote for him.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh man, it's funny. But oh gosh.
Unfortunately, I'm sure that 99% of the court's business isn't as happy as that.
No, oh gosh, I mean, yeah, when you're sometimes in family court, and because in New York, we still haven't gone back to. We're still doing a lot of stuff remote, but before the pandemic, it was crazy. Sometimes you get the fights.
Oh yeah,
the fights in the freaking lobby. It would be crazy. Yeah, and you get sort of jaded by it. You're like, oh, another fight or whatever.
Right.
There's this show that is streaming It's a comedy, I think. Jury Duty.
Hmm.
I haven't started watching it, but
Yeah, I saw that.
apparently it's super funny.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a movie called Jury Duty?
No.
Runaway Jury with Cusack,
Dustin
which is
Hoffman.
pretty cool.
Man, I was selected for jury duty like twice, and I only had to stay once, and it's so weird because you look at the exposés, the explanations. It looks like okay, that guy really messed up, and then you think about what if he didn't mess up? What am I gonna do?
Yeah. I did grand jury. What? No, maybe 6 months ago. No, it's actually almost a year ago. Oh my goodness. Woo. And it's actually the second time I've done grand jury, dude.
How long was that for? Was that for like weeks?
My I think
Down here it's like 12 weeks in Texas. Grand jury.
Oh no, it was at least I think it was about 2 weeks, maybe, but yeah, it was some crazy cases,
Down here it's mostly the old retired people, and they just love doing it because they get like a nice covered parking spot for the 12 weeks at the courthouse, and
everybody up here tries to get out of jury duty.
Yeah,
everybody. It doesn't matter if they're retired or not. Nope, I don't want to do that.
Felipe, how long you had to stay for jury duty?
I will stay for 1 day, and then I didn't get selected to the final jury, but I had to hear all the lawyers, the attorneys' explanations of the case, the witnesses speaking, but then they had to reduce the jury, and I didn't stay to the end.
Okay.
But it's one of those cases, traffic kind of thing. So there was this kid. Apparently, nobody knows if he was actually drunk, and then pretty kind of richy, and then hits the Hispanic lady, and she goes, "Oh, I cannot work anymore because my back is broken." So it's easy to condemn the guy, but you don't know, right? It's so hard.
And then I guess you were stuck because you're a doctor.
And you just think, okay, what if she's not being very accurate, And what if the kid is not the asshole we all think that he is? It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard. Yeah, I mean, just because you're born with a silver spoon doesn't matter you're an asshole automatically, right?
Right.
You don't care about people.
Right. Dude, we had a kid here who was born. He was like a white trash rich kid. We have lots of those in Texas. But the whole family's just trash, but like grandma had oil money or something,
Mm-hmm.
So they're like just like an evil nightmare of a family that like runs a town just because they have all the money. It's all over the place. It's like fucking Dukes of Hazzard and Boss Hogg or some shit.
Like Roadhouse.
Yeah, exactly. And so this fucking kid like killed somebody.
Jeez.
Driving drunk, like as a 16-year-old or whatever, and I don't know if they paid the judge off or what, but he got like probation for it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that same exact thing happened in my town.
Yeah.
In my town that I grew up. Yeah.
And then
probation for killing someone?
Yes, for fucking vehicular, homicide, basically.
Damn.
And then he fucked up his probation, and his mom tried to run to Mexico with him.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that on the news.
He was lucky he got probation, and he even fucked that up.
Yeah, but think about it. Have you guys ever read the Karamazov brothers, Dostoevsky?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love.
You spend the whole book thinking Dmitri killed his father, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Just because he was an asshole, you're kind of led to think that he killed his father, but he's not a killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, sometimes it's easy to condemn someone just or even like The Stranger, right? That book.
Oh yeah.
Where he kills the Arab, where the sun comes from, killing an Arab.
Yeah, God, Camus is like one of my favorite.
So yeah, it's really tricky. So I was glad I didn't have to decide on that. It's just hard. And you see those lawyers. I think about both lawyers like, man, I'm watching Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
How about The Trial by Kafka? Y'all read that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucked up, man. First, the book's fucked up because it's a single paragraph. The whole goddamn book is one paragraph.
Yeah.
It's just fucking damn inconsiderate for the reader, right? But yeah. Talk about you like bureaucracy for your whole life, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're getting executed. We can't really tell you why."
Yeah.
You're gonna go in court for 3 years, and you fuck you basically.
I read so many books in high school, but I can't remember any of them. I read like all the Kerouac books. I read Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. I have no idea what that book was about. I read Steppenwolf. I have no memory of it. I don't have a memory of any of those books. It's been 30 years, and I don't remember any of them.
I read Frankenstein, thinking that it was gonna be super cool, the monster, and it was boring.
What was
Which one?
Frankenstein.
Oh,
the book?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the classic one. It was
Yeah.
boring for me.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
No, I think it's great. Yeah.
And so Mark Lastman, he said one of your favorite books is it? Are you talking about The Stranger?
Talking about Hustler.
Oh, my favorite Camus book is The Plague. That is fucking awesome. That is really awesome.
Mine is 100 Years of Solitude.
That's a great book. Yeah, that is really. Oh, that's beautiful. You know, I also love Love in the Time of Cholera.
Mm-hmm.
That is so fucking good.
I only know that book from that movie. You remember the movie with fucking? Oh my god, it's a rom-com. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. You won't have to kill me.
Oh, Brothers Karamazov. Yeah,
That's the best.
I love Crime and Punishment. Any Dostoevsky book is like worth reading. It's just so good. Even what's it, The Underground? That's Underground Man. That's really good.
Yeah.
there was a. Do you remember the writer? I think his name was Robbins, and he wrote like Even Cowgirls Get the Blues. But there was one. I didn't read that one. But I read the one before, something like about a matchstick or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Is it Tom Robbins?
Tom Robbins.
Yeah, didn't he write something like Skinny Legs or whatever, something like that? Too?
There was something that had to do with a matchstick or something like that. I remember I really loved that book.
Yeah.
And then I started to read Even Cowgirls Get the Blues, but I got distracted and I never finished it.
Yeah.
I just read trash like Stephen King and shit like.
Oh yeah, dude, the Zahn books of the Star Wars Timothy Zahn books.
Yeah,
those are awesome.
I read a fucking one of the funniest books I ever read was Planet Earth. Fucking what's his name? Shit, not Planet Earth, Battlefield Earth.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what's that? Is that L. Ron Hubbard or something?
L. Ron Hubbard. It's the best.
Oh man.
The movie was the best.
Did Travolta make a movie out of one of his books?
Yes, that one, man. It was it was him and Forrest Whitaker.
You look like a Klingon in that.
Oh man.
Him and Forrest Whitaker, they were like these giant aliens that like
That's funny.
breathe fucking sulfur or some bullshit.
But that movie wasn't science fiction for them. That was like history. That
I don't
was like
know.
historical.
Who knows? Probably. Fuck. That kooky ass shit. And if you're a Scientologist, I don't care. The existential humanistic stuff.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out.
See you, buddy.
Bye. Have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
Well, who wrote Neuromancer? Do y'all know that book? William Gibson.
Is that
William Gibson?
Gibson?
Yeah, William
Yeah.
Gibson. His shit's great, man. I've read all that crap.
He's the one that invented cyberpunk.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's some really good shit on like back before the pandemic I drove 2.5 hours a day, so I listened to a shit ton of audiobooks because I was just in the car constantly, and there's some really good shit on Amazon that people just are putting out, man. You know, if it's like just self-publishing, if it's good enough, they can get somebody to read it for Audible, and then it's pretty neat. Like lots of just series.
Yeah.
Into the world shit,
Oh, by the way, Mike, I got the Miles book that you recommended.
The John Glad book.
Somewhat, yes.
Yeah, I think it's the best Miles biography by far.
We're about to start.
Yeah, I know Shoji is reading it. He said he's like about a third of the way through, and he's liking it.
It's great, yeah.
Yeah.
So what I usually do on Amazon, I usually buy library copies. They're dirty cheap, and I think you
Yeah.
support local.
I mean, I'm trying to. Where did I get? I had two copies, and I still have the copy that I actually read. Then I had an extra copy because here there's a bookstore called bookstore called the Strand, and they used to get, and they still do. They used to get like reviewer copies of a lot of these books, and so I would go there, and that's how I got my. I think the second copy is a reviewer's copy.
Oh, I see. Any difference?
No difference. Same hardcover, everything. Just they sent it out to somebody to review, and then they came and they just sold it. They sold a bunch of books to the Strand. And actually, I actually gave I had a bunch of books that I had gotten reviewer copies of, and Jonas, I sent them to Jonas because we were talking about books, and I was like, okay, and I said, yeah, I got a whole bunch. You want them? It was the Bill Evans. One of them was the Bill Evans biography. That was really good.
Oh, I got that one. It's yeah.
Yeah. And then there's this book that's called "Stomping the Blues" by Albert Murray, which is one of my favorite books. And I sent that to him. I think that may have been the three that I sent. But yeah, I mean, gosh, a lot of the books that the books that I got, I picked up from the Strand like half price or less because someone sold them as reviewer copies.
That's cool. That remind me when the Nirvana album came out in '91. A friend of mine who was a journalist, his review of the record was amazing. So in the last paragraph, he said, "Don't buy one, buy 3 copies: one for yourself, one for your best friend, and one for the love of your life."
Yeah, no, yeah, and I do that sometimes with recordings, with albums. I was like, all right, I'm gonna get another copy because eventually there's someone that's gonna be into this, and I'm gonna be talking to, and I'm gonna like say, hey, here's this is an album you should listen to.
Oh yeah.
Well, we made it to hour 4.
So let me ask you guys, because I was just curious. Did anybody actually listen to the Art Blakey record?
No, I didn't even order it because
Me neither.
the only reason I didn't order it because I just wasn't even familiar with that group. Even though it intrigued me because I love Andy Bay.
I was curious about the Japanese guy.
Yeah, but I just and then it was put out by what, Timeless?
I think so.
So I was figuring if it's any good, Timeless, it'll be around.
Right.
So I just held back on purchasing it.
Was that the one that was supposed to be in the June record store day last year, and then it got pushed to Black Friday?
No.
That one actually came out.
Yeah, that one came.
So this is a totally different thing.
Totally different, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because
I didn't go to the Black Friday.
That one's a 2 LP. If it's the one I'm thinking of. There's one with the one with like the red and black cover that's like from a recent record store day. I think it's 2 LP, and it was like $40 probably, and you can get them on freaking Discogs for like $22 now. But there's a lot of that shit that's like that for RSD. But a lot of it you can get later for cheap. Then there's like free titles that you can't.
There's a lot of stuff I wanted, and I was early enough in line that everything was still there, but I wanted this Bossa Nova one, and then I got the Dolly Parton because it was an exclusive. I like to get ones that are like only gonna ever be done for that day. And then what was the other thing I got? Oh, the U2 album, but they were so expensive. Like everything, I wanted the Carole King thing, and I wanted the there's a couple. Oh, that was the not the Commodores. What was the? There was a group.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff I wanted, but it was all like it's all so dang expensive. All the jazz stuff, all the Zev stuff was like $40, and then the Adolphi was at my store it was $79. And I was like, wow, I'm glad I'm not trying to because I remember the time before I purged a bunch of albums, and this is before I knew about doing auctions and stuff like that or selling on Discogs, and so I just took them into the record store for trading credit, and they gave me like a couple $100. So that year, 22 summer, I had $200, $250 to spend on record store day.
Yeah.
But this year I was like, I just sold my old trumpet on eBay, and that's what paid for these. That's what paid for these records.
Yeah. See, Roberto says that Blakey in My Prime is pretty good, and you can still get that. I mean, I still see that, and that's why I withheld on this record store day, Blakey, because I figured if it's any good, just based on the past stuff, it'll be available.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Baggy. I mean, pretty much every record store in the world or go, there's like leftovers on record store day, and I think depending on the area, you're also going to find different stuff.
True.
Oh, and I did get the summer rental soundtrack.
Did you?
Just barely. Like I had to set my alarm clock for 5 a.m. I went to, I had Ingroove, and I had this other store in New York. Gosh, I forget the name of it. There was a store in New York that was doing, like Dusty Groove does it too, where they put their stuff at 5 a.m.
Right.
Dusty Groove was my go-to place before Ingroove.
Yeah.
Before I found out about Ingroove, they usually always had everything I wanted. They didn't have it. This one store in New York, and I was in there, and the store in New York, while I was trying to cash out with them, it disappeared. So they didn't hold it in my cart.
So
then I went back.
Sorry, Baggy. Here's what I did. Next day, 8 a.m. I was at Ingroove. So I just bought one record at a time because I thought if I'm filling the cart, I might lose some stuff in the cart. I just bought one record, closed another one. That's what I did. I didn't put all the records at once.
I don't know if his does that or not, but I got his. I got the one.
No, I would just put one record, check out, pay, go back, get another one. Yeah, because I was afraid of filling the cart and losing stuff from the cart.
And on the night before, they told me that they did it. When they're doing their stream, they had Angel sitting there at the computer, and like everyone in the chat was asking, "Do you have this left? Do you have this left?" So I asked them if they had that one left, and she said no. Or no, she didn't check. Mike just said, "Oh, I think we got 3 of them, but they're all gone." And so I was worried when I saw it came in. It let me buy it, but I was like, "Oh, maybe that inventory was off, and they don't actually have it." Because it didn't get shipped for a long time, and I called them. They're like, no, it's just because we have like 600 orders from Sunday, and it's taking us forever to get them all out.
Yeah.
Then that night I got the notice after I called, and she told me it was there.
Oh, just if Roberto's still around, I don't know if he's still around, but I'm going to the Vanguard on Thursday to see Emmanuel Wilkins.
Nice.
And this is it. I've seen him at the Vanguard twice, but this is the first time he's actually leading his own group at the Vanguard.
Oh, wow.
So
nice.
So I forgot.
Big deal.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
How big is the group, Mike?
That's a good question. I want to say it's at least. I think it's a quintet. But I'm not sure because I actually bought the ticket today. And maybe I'll ask Mike if he wants to go. But it's going to be interesting. It's going to be good.
Oh yeah.
And then what's her name? I think she's there this week. Samara Joy. But all those shows were sold out.
Oh yeah, her stuff is probably selling out like months, right?
Yeah, it was sold out like, as soon as they announced that it was, It was sold out.
She gave a great interview on NPR to Fresh Air, talking about her life and everything. It was really good. She was really nice.
Yeah, the Emmanuel Wilkins is that's actually a quartet, so that's
okay.
And so I'm looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see. Yeah, every show is
sold out.
Yeah, it was from April 25th through the 30th, all sold out.
Wow.
Yeah. And then she's re-releasing. She's releasing
her first record.
No, the the most recent the recent recording.
Okay, on Verve.
Yeah, they're putting out they're doing like a deluxe package CD which has like 8 or 10 additional songs.
Mm-hmm.
But then they're putting out a special edition vinyl that has 8 songs 8 additional songs that weren't included on the album. So
that's really awesome.
Yeah.
She deserves it. I mean, she's a hard worker. She sings amazing. You know.
Yeah.
I think people should get more losses vocal records.
Mm-hmm.
Don't wake up, Chris. Don't wake up.
Yeah.
We need to put him to bed.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here too.
Yeah.
Can someone text his wife to come?
I'll ring him. Him.
No, it shows you I didn't even try to get a ticket to the Samara Joy.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
All right, Mike.
All right, take care.
All right, good night.
Later, baggies.
Later.
Bye.
Later,
Chris.
And another not mean. I don't know what to do now. Let me figure. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Chris, have a good night.
You too, buddy.
Have a good night. Bye.